To get your information. To be Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you keep on crazy like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, party. Yes, party.
From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon.
I've done the dances. Like 6 songs, huh?
To get your information. To be fine. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, tuto smooth. Every ink on crazy like my brother, tuto smooth. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, tuto smooth. Yeah, tuto smooth. You wanna get a news update, tuto smooth. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but yes, but you got
Stand on with the spoon, and your boy right in the south bend. On the beat.
on the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be found. Spoon television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every ink on crazy like my brother, to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Yes, but you got it.
A lot of people wait for this theme song in every corner, every town, every street in Liberia, also of Liberia. Liberians are so concerned and interested in knowing what is happening in their country. And this is their number one medium, phone talk. And so let me welcome you. Good evening, wherever you are, whatever you are doing. Welcome to the Phone Talk. This is where you come to get all information about Liberia and its surroundings as it is unfolding. Phone Talk brings it to you in bits and pieces on every side, in every way that you need to know and understand. And so again, let me say welcome to Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are also across other radio stations in Liberia. We are on Fabric 101.1. We are on radio stations in other parts of this country. We are talking about rural Liberia. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We salute you for always relaying the program so that your people in those towns and villages can, catch Spoon Talk. Again, let me say welcome. My name is Lorena Honoré. I am your producer on the team of production this evening. And today is the 21st day of February 2025. Good evening to you from my end. It's past 8 o'clock, 18 minutes until 9 o'clock. Maybe it is 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5 p.m., 6 a.m. in your own country. I would like to welcome you. We are live on Spoon FM. We are live on Spoon TV right here on Facebook. We are live on YouTube, and that is Spoon Talk Live. We are live on Fabric TV, and we are live on Super TV, all on Facebook.
Just to spoon you and no. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon.
Different things have been happening across Liberia. And very soon, the CEO Stanton A. Witherspoon and Dr. Richardson, the rest of the panelists, they are going to be here to drill you through everything you need to know about your country, giving you the chance to also put your calls through and be a part of the discussion. This is the Liberian People Station. This is your network, and we are here for you. Spoon, dishing out Liberia's best. Just a few minutes ago, President Joseph Bimon Boaga welcomed 26 top medical professionals from the USA, Canada, and the UK and Europe for the Liberia Medical Mission 2025, a special initiative to strengthen healthcare in Liberia. We have been talking about our healthcare system across this country and how difficult it is sometimes, most times, to even see a doctor. You go to the hospital from 4 in the morning, you leave 4 p.m. most times. You also have to go through different mediums. But we are glad to hear good news where it comes to Liberia and our healthcare system. President Joseph Bimon Boaga met with delegates from Europe. And this is due to the Liberia Medical Mission 2025. Earlier on today, we talked about EPA as EPA finds SETI Ferro Fabric $5,000 over deadly explosion shuts down the oxygen plant. The Samukai who worked for this entity died. We talked about it earlier today. But I'll bring you a gist of the story, and you can also go on Spoon TV page. But we also want to urge you to please share the show. Call all of your friends, family members, your neighbors, those that say, yeah, I want to listen to Spoon Talk, but I don't know when it comes on. That means you are very new. All right. Yes, let them know and let us share the show in all of our groups, be it on WhatsApp, Instagram. Make sure it is shared. And like I said, we are live on various platforms right here on this blue app. Spoon TV is here on Facebook. Fabric TV is here, and so is Super TV. Spoon is also live on YouTube, and that is Spoon Talk Live. And so the Environmental Protection Agency, EPA, has imposed a 5,000 United States dollars fine on SETI Ferro Fabric steel factory following a deadly explosion at its oxygen plant in Gunnersville on February 17. The tragic incident caused by an oxygen cylinder blast claimed the life of J. Samukai, that is, a worker at the facility. A Liberian died in the process. I know there are different things you want to talk about. You have diverse views. You are interested, and it's a good thing. Liberians are so interested in what is happening in their country right now. It's being discussed even in the little corners. You just move around. You hear people just discussing it at the tire in the garages, at the marketplaces, everybody discussing what is happening in Liberia, comparing this country to other countries that are well developed, even right here, close to Liberia, and that is in Africa. Countries that are just being developed on path with the European and the American counterparts, while Liberia is still, dragging. At almost 178, this is a concern. Liberians are so concerned. The children in school, older ones, business people, everybody interested in what is happening in their country. Let me welcome Dr. Richardson, Dr. Francine Chenoweth Richardson. Dr. Richardson, you are welcome. Good evening. Let me make sure your audio comes through. All right, Doc. Good evening from
Yes,
my end.
Lorena, one of my top producer at Spoon is producing the day. I didn't even know you're on tonight. I want to just tell you thank you for being here. Thank you for being one of the hardest working women in show business in the media in Liberia.
Thank you, Doc.
I also just want to thank you, Liberians, for joining us today. I heard Lorena welcoming you. Want to welcome you again. I want to join her in welcoming you to this network, your network, where we're going to be discussing a myriad of issues relating to what is happening in Liberia. Um, I was so happy to hear the CEO and I had a brief conversation where he said almost 70,000 people listened yesterday to the show. That was on all factors of social media. We have really no way of calculating how many people are listening by the relay radios and the radio stations and all of that. But so I want to just thank all of you that are listening and continue to listen. It tells me that you are very, very interested in what is going on in Liberia. Whether you're in Liberia or whether you're in another part of the world, it is a good place to be where we all can be aware of what is happening in Liberia. That's at least something that we can do, and that's at least a step that we can take towards a better Liberia. So thank you for joining us, and I look forward to having a spirited conversation today. I heard, there's a lot of things that we'll be talking about on the list today. Lorena is going to get us updated of the trending news. We're going to take calls, and then we're going to be here to give our opinion on some of the issues in the country. And of course, I know you have your opinion. I read what some of you guys write. Sometimes I read it, sometimes I don't. So, but I know everybody, I know we Liberians, we tend to have a lot of opinions. We are very opinionated people, so we'll listen. But, I just want to say thank you for being tolerant. Thank you for tolerating. Thank you for being inclusive of all views. Lately we've been getting a lot of hit, Lorena. The people have been saying, oh, the station changing. The station used to be for Unity Party. Now it's not for Unity Party. My people, we got to be inclusive here. This is why we need someone to tell us about what we're doing differently, and how they'll do things differently. We don't have to agree with it, but we have to be open-minded. And I know some people can say, a lot of people can criticize and say, oh, when they were in power, they didn't do it. Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that. But, sometimes when you're in the midst of things, you don't see things, you don't see what you're doing. You can be the best critic after you get out of the situation. So if we talk about hindsight here, if you can look back, what would you have done differently? What regrets do you have? And if we can learn from it, it's good. If you can't, if you think it's just a bunch of noise, some of them are reasonable, some of them are not, then take the one that's reasonable, drop the one that's not reasonable. That's what I do. If it makes sense, okay. If it doesn't make sense, go through one ear, come out the other ear. So that's what I have to add. So Lorena, I'm gonna turn this show over back to you, and you can then go ahead and speak
Yeah,
to
like, I don't know if you want to welcome your people or we should start taking calls, but there are different stories that happen across different things happen across this country today, yesterday, last week. But yes, Spoon Talk is always talking about it. But we saw a story this morning, earlier today, where Chief Justice CNN, York, because she said we're always pronouncing her name wrongly. Threatening striking magistrates. If you want, I can give you a gist of that story. It's across different platforms, including Yes, just across the
What,
platforms.
what,
And
yeah, tell us. What did she say? What did she say?
Sienye Yon has issued a stern warning to magistrates who have embarked on a nationwide go slow in protest over paid benefits. The magistrates are demanding their full entitlements after justices and judges of the Supreme Court recently received back pay following the controversial salary harmonization process implemented during the George Weah administration. Well, reports indicate that Supreme Court justices received $60,000 US dollars each in arrears, while judges were paid over 25,000 United States dollars. However, magistrates who constitute the backbone of Liberia's judiciary were conspicuously left out, prompting their decision to lay down their gravels in protest. Dr. Richardson, they didn't get the benefits that they were entitled to, and so now they are not going to work. And our Chief Justice has threatened them. They need to come back to work and do the Liberian people's job. As you listen, they talk about the salary harmonization process during former President George Weah time, and how the reports indicate that Supreme Court justices received up to $60,000 each in arrears. Yeah, but then the judges paid, or the judges were paid over 25,000 each. And however, the magistrate who constitute the backbone of Liberia's judiciary, as they refer to themselves, they feel that they were left out. And this has prompted their decision to lay down their gravels. That's one of our top headline stories across the country today.
Wow,
Doc.
that is deserving of a conversation. So there's a couple of questions. I always have questions, like I'm in the classroom. Number one, you said something that the magistrate was left out. It appears that they were left out, and I think that somebody needs to answer to that. Why would you increase or give salary back pay to the judges and others? Because I heard you said 60,000 went to who did the 60,000 go to?
Yeah, the 60,000 went to Supreme Court justices. Each of
So
them
why would
received 60,000.
so
And then the
what happened?
judges were paid $25,000 each.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, so the
why? So I
magistrates
think,
and they are saying that they
mm-hmm,
constitute the backbone of the Liberia's judiciary. So why were they left
mm-hmm.
out? This has prompted their decision to, lay down their gravels.
Yeah, it's important, especially for the work to do. So we have some questions to answer here, and so I believe that somebody needs to just explain to them what's the process. Maybe they will be paying them later, or maybe their money coming. Maybe the money is not coming. I don't know what the situation is. Maybe people are looking at the fact that maybe some of the magistrate, I mean, what's the qualification? How often do they work? Where do they work? What kind of court cases do they see? Because some of them are in busy areas and some of them are not in busy areas. But I think anytime we do a bulk uh, assignment of salary, is being lazy, because you really have to do assessment first to see how people are being productive, instead of just saying, "Oh, I'm just going to give everybody $25,000." It's easy to do that, very easy to do that. What is not easy to do is assessing the productivity of those people who you are giving $25,000 to. So are they doing the same amount of work? All of them?
Yeah,
So
that's why the other group is saying that they are the backbone of the judiciary, and then why should they be left out?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, that's something that we need to find out why. They're asking good questions. Number one, why were they not considered? When would they be considered? So those are all good questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And back then,
Yeah. That's,
okay.
mhm. Yeah. Go
All
ahead.
right.
Go
So,
ahead.
all right. So, like few minutes ago, I know you're always on the page on Spoon TV Live, we saw
Hmm.
President Joseph Newman Boaka welcoming 26 top medical professionals from the USA.
Yes,
Yeah,
I actually was
also from
supposed to be on
Canada
that
and the
trip.
UK and Europe at large. Yeah, for
Yes,
the medical mission 2025 in
that
Liberia,
was
the medical mission.
Liberia Medical Mission. I'm actually a member of that group.
Wow,
So I'm
congratulations.
happy that they are
Mm.
slowly arriving. Some of the groups are still, getting to the country, but they will be going to several places in the country. It's the Liberia Medical Group. They will be going to, I think, Waterloo is one of the places on the list, if I remember correctly. I probably will in the next couple of days will be talking about it. They will be doing some very brief surgery. I'm actually on the mental health team. There's a psychologist on the team as well. Actually, one or two psychologists, but I know of one particularly from this area. And they'll be doing some work in just psychological therapy, psychological assessment. So there's conversations that we're having about this group, and then of course I think they're doing some work on glaucoma, some very basic work. I'm going to pull out that medical page, the medical mission page, and then maybe I can read to tell you because we have several chat rooms for that group. They have the mental health chat room, the regular group, and then several doctors in Liberia, which I like, will be joining the team. In fact, they're a member of the team because they're in the chat room. So several doctors as well as doctors from the United States will be working together and around the world will be working together. LMS Liberia Medical Mission. Yes, let me see that. They did send me. It's under the leadership of Joseph Saka. He is from the Philadelphia area. He was very instrumental in forming this organization. They carry tons and tons of medication, 9 50-pound bags. I'm reading just from someone's text, 11 50-pound bags of medication, and they were packing over the past couple of weeks. I'll probably send us a video so that we can play. Lorena, maybe I should send you this video that he sent to me so we can play it. I think it's a good service for all Liberians who are in need of the service. Um, Let me just, I'm sorry, there's so much chat that goes on in that room. It's a very supportive chat room, so I'm just getting to the beginning of it. So it's they're gonna be doing some urological. A lot of men who have prostate issues, women who have issues with their bladder. They're gonna be doing some conversations about that, and I think some brief surgery on urological. Like when you have urological problems, you always want to go to the bathroom. I see that in Liberia a lot, and it makes me wonder. One, we don't have safe bathrooms, like so. I see a lot of men urinating in the streets. It's possible that you could be looking for a bathroom, or it's possible that you could be, suffering from urological issues. So please make sure that you find the Liberian Medical Mission when they're in the country and have a discussion with one of the team members. I'm actually sending you. I'm sending you the Lorraine. I'm sending you the thing right now.
Okay. Yeah, Doc. So we have been
Yeah.
hearing about them. They're coming to deal with. They're gonna be performing free surgeries, and we have been
Mm-hmm.
having the announcement on Spoon FM as well, where they will be. They have been sending information out to most of most Liberians in case you are suffering from this fistula. A lot of young women that went to give birth, and they were even prepared to have babies. They suffer that illness, fistula, and they are going to be here to be performing free surgeries as well. So I will try to get it
Yes.
on that.
So 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 fistula is when you're actually urinating and doing uh, ex- excretion of your bowel from the same area, and that's a very serious uh, problem. So women who are experiencing this problem should probably get help because it can be very isolating and debilitating for a woman because it's embarrassing to have that. It's sometimes you have your child at a very very young age as a result of rape or as a result of just nature, the genetics, and so then you're your reproductive system gets toned, and where you then defecate and urinate at the same time. So yes, Lauren, I don't know if you got that. If that can play, it's a rule that they sent from the Liberian Medical Mission.
Yeah, that is a link. It's a link.
It's a link. Okay. Hang
It's a
on.
link.
I'm just sorry. I'm still going through. I know, Joe, please don't get mad with me because I know you did send me this Mr. Saka. I call him Joe because we're in the same meeting, but he's Mr. Saka. Joe Saka. Don't get mad at me. Oh, sorry. I know you sent it to me way back. I'm trying to find it in my chat room here.
Yeah. Yeah, so Doc, like I was saying, they have been, talking to sending information out to let people suffering prostate cancer, men, that move around with tubes,
Mhm,
that they should come for free
mhm.
surgery. Librarians are concerned, they say, oh, if they are going to pay, it's free. Even from the registration at St. Joseph Catholic Hospital, they sent out the announcement that the
Yeah, thank
doctors,
you.
yeah, yeah, and we're going to be performing free surgery. So in case you're watching the show, you're listening, and you know people that are suffering from different kinds of diseases that have been announced, you always listen to
Mhm,
Spoon FM. So we announced it here. We gave you all information that you need to know.
very good.
So you should take them there. And they should we even read all numbers. And there is a number here, Doc, that they can call to for those that suffer from fistula. The numbers are zero. In case you are watching, please take it. 0770-461-1171. That's one
Mhm,
of the numbers. 0775642244. That's another number. 0777712030. That's another number. 0775556203. In case you are one
mhm.
of those suffering from such a disease, you can go and to the St. Joseph Catholic Hospital and register free of charge and be able to do
Yes.
your surgery. So yes, so President Joseph Newman Boaka just received them. It was live on Spoon TV.
Yes. So let me just, I have a schedule here. They're going to, eye surgery is going to be at the Emmerich Hospital in Babalu. That's February 24th to the 28th. There's also hernia surgery that will be in Bowman County and Kipman County. There's going to be a mental health workshop that's going to be happening in Monserrado and Bassa counties. Then they're going to do, if you have medical equipment in your organization, in your clinic or your hospital that you want them to look at to repair it, maybe something wrong, the light blew up with the light in the surgery light that you can use. They'll be there to repair. They're going to be doing CPR, which is, we do a lot of CPR when people are choking here. They're going to be doing that. They're going to be doing the training for that. They're also going to have a mobile clinic in Monserrado. And then, of course, March 7th. So they're going to be in the country for a while until March 9th. So please keep your ears open. Watch Spoon, go to St. Joseph Hospital. Ask your friends, like Lorena said. There's a number. Just call the number they've been given. I'm not seeing any of that on some of the things that I have. They just send the schedule. That's what I'm talking about it here. We'll try to get a flyer or whatever. Mr. Saka will probably send that to me. But it's free of charge, like Lorena said. Please go take care of the fistula, the hernia, the neurological problem, the mental health, the CPR. So there's a lot. So make use of it. Make use of it. It's free.
Yeah, Doc, and that is the reason, some of them needed to know and understand because like people just don't want to believe that it is free of charge. But from what we read, even from the registration to even getting your surgeries and your medication is free of charge. And then another story that has been topping headlines across the country is about this assets recovery. You people have been touching on it. If you are ready for me to open the
Mhm.
line so that people can put their calls through before.
Yes, please do. Yes,
uh,
please do.
And so again, we welcome you, our viewers, our listeners from different platforms, and those relaying the show outside of Monserrado. We appreciate you, all the shortwave stations, to be a part of the discussion, or just what is on your mind that you want to talk about. Is it political issue, something educative, you're concerned about the health system, whatever it is, about just Mama Liberia in general. 077771075, 055510105. Call and be live on the show. Spoon Talk. And today is the 21st day of February. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Wow. I'm Jonathan Mose calling from Ghana State.
Okay, sir. What is your concern? What is it you want to talk about?
I am 100% angry with people who are against other people from appearing on Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk. This is the people's station. So in this direction, I say, my station, your station, our station, and the people's station. Spoon Talk. Spoon. SPOONTALK. Special People Original Organization Network family members talk and listen keenly to the voice of hope of Mr. Stanton A. Waterspoon and his able, accurate, balanced, critical, and credible panelists on Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk is for the people.
Thank you.
Pretty soon, I'll be bringing my audio at the station.
All right.
Every day they ask you to bring it.
Yeah, but we need to work on it. We work on it. Well,
Every day they ask you to bring it. You can't bring it. When I come to that break, my people bring it because we need to.
Going from CEO Stronghold.
I
Iron Factory. CEO again Stronghold. Oh, whoa. Go ahead. So, what is your concern? We are right.
Okay, I try sports one. How you?
Well, I have an issue with you. All when I say you be my woman, God with me. God is not out. So I like you for that. My woman say I give her. So you hurry me out of the ball. Yeah.
I can't hear you put on Larina. Something call him.
Thank you. He said because Spoon Talk didn't come on last night, so he didn't eat. His wife angry with him, and she didn't give him food. Because
last night.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he told me the night before. I think I Wednesday night. Sorry, Papa. We sorry. We'll try not to do it again. Or not our fault.
Not giving food to eat. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to assembly and good evening to my peace loving people of the Republic of Liberia and good evening to all many listeners. And by the way, the introduction, I'm the council in Sama. I did join this conversation this evening from a peaceful resident to be the state transformer community within district number 10 relatively old.
Sir, go ahead now.
Thank you, Dr. Ricky, and thank you to Staton Waterspoon, and thank you to all the rest of the Panelist on Spoon Network, providing very, very essential information for our society. I congratulate you all for your endeavors and hard-working staff.
Thank you. 000.
Thank you so much.
000. No, thank you. All right, we'll have another caller.
Why are you laughing? The man talking all the time and you laughing. Why are you laughing?
Good evening.
Larina doing her job. That's why
More callers?
She laughing at the man.
Yes.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Well, thank you. My name is Lassana Thomas Sankara Kwane, and I do join you from Lower Magbibi in Showway community.
All right, sir. Go ahead. Please.
Before I start, I want to say rest in peace to my brother, Takalasho Michel Query, one of the founding fathers of the Professional United to Promote the Purple Agenda. I mean, sad today that one of our brothers who fought to see that brother move out just lost his life. Because we have a poor medical system in this country, and that's the reason why every day when we wake up, we call on the government to invest more into the medical sector so that we'll have more trained doctors, good medication in our country. Because if you leave Liberia today and go to other African countries, the drugs they are selling there, you compare it to Liberia, it's far better than what we have in our country. The medical system is far better. They are all far better than us. We want people to buy the government. This is not about politics. This is about a human being. I mean, when you go to hospital today, you'll not receive the type of treatment you want to receive. So thanks to the Spoon Network, I mean, the argument always is balanced. The General Moses Akara will continue the fight. We believe that 2029 we will bounce back. Thank you.
You are welcome. I tell you. 077771075. But CEO, welcome you, sir.
Yeah, but yeah, you said welcome. I know that I heard that, but why are you laughing at the quarter, man?
I'm just smiling too. I'm not laughing. Just smiling. No, our
Okay,
callers sometimes they can give us a lot of information too. We always
okay.
appreciate them on the show. Yeah.
Amen. Yep, we do. We
All
do.
right, let's see more call. I see Paul Kennedy coming on, Sam Jackson, and the rest of the team. We want to say we're going to take call till what 9:15. We got a lot to discuss today, though. We got the MCSS. The people that not leave from 104. Yeah, MCSS is a joke. We're going to talk about the All Black a little bit. I see EPA putting a statement on certain, and we're going to chip in on it, not too much. The Yellow Machine, we're going to talk about Yeka didn't attend his program. They said they were suspending him. He should go for hearing. Yeka says, see, I am not going for hearing. We're going to hear from James Collette, the chair on rule, order, and administration. So therefore, they extended our hearing to Wednesday of next week, the 28th. Something concerning one of the Fadika brothers, we're going to discuss it. It's, in passing though, but I think it's a breaking news, something breaking on one of the Fadika brother. We're going to discuss it again. Want to welcome all of you. We got about 3 more minutes to go. Let's take calls to 3 minutes. And we're going to have a wonderful, good Friday, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, man. Uncle Sam, I heard the news. Congrats. But let's go back to the phone line. Let's go back to the phone line. We'll discuss that.
All right, so
We'll
call us on
discuss that.
077-1075 055-101075. Good evening.
Welcome you.
Welcome to Phone Talk.
Thank you. This is so favorable. The oral community all representative.
Yeah, put your point through quickly, please.
Okay. What really hurt me is Jackie is ready to see people in the country. A man who last summer 12 through all the 6 years, the government, the people were this, they were road, he was the one last that sat on the same platform to say summer 12 was not the poor man wanted to arrest out of no reason. The man they want to lie on him, they want to put false cry on him, all of those things. I want the guy he can understand himself. I want he can listen to himself. I want he can understand that the tricky thing you will be.
Thank you very much. We'll take the next call.
Thank you, sir. 077771007. Good evening. You're live on the show.
Yes, thank you so much. Finally, give me a call from District 15 this evening.
All right, go ahead.
My attention has been drawn to District 10 of lawmaker. My sister, we have been watching our parliament around Africa, but I don't know this country or that Democrat house. One of the embarrassment of this country or that house is Yeke Koruba.
Thank you, sir.
Because from almost job you says here, Yeke Koruba, he has been in the public for the bad reason or he was elected to go and make law oversight and represent the people within their house. But you will never see Yeke Koruba doing any of those things. Then we got people in this country. They will invite.
Thank you. It's started 45 seconds. Lorena, let's make that happen now. Let's get up more calls.
771-075 055-101075. Good evening.
Good evening, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, what's the name?
Dr. Richardson said good evening to you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. My name is Fadika Musa Musukula Doyle. But
Dr. Richardson said good evening to you, and you hearing her name.
On the 17. Dr. Richardson, there's something I draw my attention to the present day reality in Liberia. Nowadays, the motorcyclists, they are getting very lawless in our country. On Wednesday, they were not easy. Those guys, they kept the central street of Monrovia hostage. They ran beyond police. And we see that it's bad for our democracy. The police, they are our job for our country or for any country. But in Liberia, when something happens between the police and the motorcyclist normally take the lead. So
Thank you. 077771075. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, your name.
Yes, I'm married to from Kefari Boy.
What is it, Mama
If
Mary?
I had say, oh my,
Thank you, Mama Mary. You finish?
yeah, and the say, oh my, I don't take you, they do what I tell you, they dance, and I saw, well, James saw, you know, Papa, baking, people, our president.
All right, Mama Mary, your message has been
I
communicated.
beg
Thank you.
you, Papa, I beg you, I am full, I beg you.
Mama Mary, you were told to come to the station. You are yet to come to the station. Good evening.
Good evening.
What is your name?
My name is Frank, calling from District 5.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, my concern has to do with red light. Right now, passing through red light is very difficult because the market here occupies the whole tower. So
Okay.
it costs the city or the citizen not to be working on the main street, and it's very bad.
All right,
Very bad.
thank you so much. Spoon TV will visit the Red Market soon. Should I take more callers?
Oh yeah,
So,
we passed, right? No, that's okay. Sister Lorena, that's fine. It's good to have you on. I saw your program today on the spoon business. You guys doing extremely well. I want to say thanks to all of you, Madam Titi Kane, Dr. Richardson, and you, Lorena. You know, every Friday you can join Spoon Business. I'm just doing the announcement because I'm forced to do it. If not, Dr. Richardson will get versed with me. So
Yes.
I'm just doing the announcement. Let me say the fact. I'm only doing this announcement, Uncle Sam, because I'm forced to do it.
Yes.
But if you want to do your business, listen. If you want to get in contact with Dr. Richardson and you want to do your business with her, send me the text on WhatsApp 609-649-4206. Again, 609-649-4206. If you want to do the spoon business with Dr. Richardson and the team, Madam Titi Kane, the CEO, Lorena, we want to say, please, you're going to do a 1 month. We're going to give you 1 month free. It's a promotion, just 1 month free. And also, we're going to elevate your business promotion on the Spoon Talk. So if you get into spoon business, we'll elevate that business promotion on the Spoon Talk. That we can guarantee you. So just do 2 for 1, 3 for 1, and get in line with the business. If you have your business seriously right now, you want us to just do a flash of your business, send it to us. We'll upload it. We got but maybe another 10 more minutes. We will get in business with you. And then we'll move ahead to bring you on the spoon business, but we'll promote your business here on Spoon Talk. We want to invite each and every one of you and say thank you. I'm going to call some names as we start the program. Again, if you have your spoon business, put it in our live feed. We will recognize it right now. If you get a video, put a video. You got a picture, put a picture. We're going to recognize it right now. You're going to get in contact with the business office, or you can call the arena, go to the office in Congo Town back row, the Spoon headquarters. Call Dr. Richardson if you have a number. Call me. Again, let's promote your business in Liberia, outside of Liberia owned business. We'll give you 1 month free promotion, and you can pay for the rest of the time you want to stay with us. Okay, the special offer. I was told to do this honor duress by Dr. Richardson. Honor duress. Just understand that.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm doing this now. All right. I want to welcome that David Brooker. David, how you doing? It's been a while. David Richard, Ruby Watts Senior. Antonia Weird. I want to say, Billy, it's up to you, Billy Lord. Come on, my man. From Buchanan City, Grand Bassa. Kana. Justina Conan. Justina Conan, it's always good to see you from Philadelphia, Upper Darby. The name is Gregor King. Yes, Gregor King. We want to say welcome to the show. Bishop Roki. Again, let's bring in Patrick Spencer Bima. Patrick Kennedy is also joining us. Whitman Gibson, Chris Weon, Peter Corley, Zibidi Kaya. We want to welcome Anthony George, Peter Toba, Seta Hammond, Chris Vusia. Listen, if you have family member in Liberia, as we call your name, just put that person you want to send a shout out to, man. Come on. This is an international network. When we call your name goes crazy. Darling Daniel, send a shout out to your husband, please. Don't just put your name, put his name. Are you hiding the man, darling? I know you very much, so send a shout out to your husband, darling. I want to say, I don't know what she stayed using the Donald name because she got married like maybe 5 years ago, but she stayed carrying her father's name. I don't know why. I believe Uncle Sam would not even take that. Uncle Sam, is your wife using her last name, Uncle Sam? This woman carrying her father name.
Chenoweth Richardson.
Okay, so in my case, my wife has a law firm that has a name, and so it wouldn't make sense. She's had the law firm for 10 years.
So it's the business. But you agree to it though.
But I mean, I don't really care whether she carries my name or not.
You like me, Uncle Sam. When I got married, people say, why Lau is like? I said, listen, it will be a blessing for you, Lau, to carry my name with a spoon. But if you choose not to carry my name, I have no problem. And and when I'm trying to get Lau mad, I said, Lau, imagine you go somewhere and say my name Lau with a spoon or Lau mobile. Which one of people would take first? Then she will get crazy mad. But it's just joke, and that's a good thing. That
yeah, but I don't have a massive ego,
there you go.
I don't have a massive ego.
There you go, Uncle Sam. You are quite correct. We want to say Amos Toba. It's good to see you, Amos. Who is sending a shout out to?
You spend a lot of time.
Yeah, you don't have to carry your father's name, but you carry Richardson.
Yeah, but I married to Richardson. I made a choice to carry that name, but I want to appreciate my father and my mother for spending all the time and money educating me, training me, and beating me. And
that one, we talk about carrying the man name, then you say educating and training.
Yeah, but I'm telling you why. Why it's important for us to recognize our parents. How would you like for your daughter to just drop your name like that?
No. If my daughter get married, she will stick with my name. No, my daughter got to carry my name.
You see? You see?
I was saying no.
All that time you finish spending with her, all that money, everything that papa they call
you don't have control over him, my man. You have no control over him.
I'll be like my dad. All my nieces and my nephew, they all, when my father was alive, they all carry Witherspoon. Yeah. They're all Witherspoon because those that got married now, they carry their dad name. Uncle Sam, I beg you. My daughter will be Dr. Witherspoon, and that person will go. That person can make that decision. But anyway, when there, yeah, maybe my wife will say no. So I shouldn't be here making big mouth because my wife will say no. So who knows?
Maybe he was threatening them with the inheritance. If you drop my name, then I get inheritance.
There you go. So it means everything will go to Stanton, JR, and Sam, right? Because they must be Witherspoon. Sam and Stanton must carry Witherspoon. They can't change that. We want to say, Josh Small, how you doing today? Emmanuel, how you doing? Alfonso Moses, as always. I send a shout out to you, Alfonso. Jacqueline Harrison, my ANC sister, Dr. Richardson. No, Jacqueline. Dr. Richardson says she's no more part of ANC. She was CMC now. But I'm not going to have that conversation today. Okay, Prince Robert. Prince, Prince, it's good to see you. Hey, man, my sister Anna Hart. It's been a long time, Anna. Who is sending shout out to Selena Hart? Anna Hart says she sent a shout out to Selena. Where's Selena, Anna? You gotta let us know. George Tipia Popo. Hey, Georgie, Beatrice, it's good to see you, Sister Beatrice. Lord Chima, where are you joining us from? Somebody's joining us from Sanikwele, Kona Yenti, Sanikwele, Nima Pabwa. They are joining. Oh my God, let me take this one real quick.
So we'll continue to welcome you to Spoon Talk, your radio station. I don't know where did Stanton stop at, but I'm just going to continue calling names. And Uncle Sam, feel free to join me as well. You want to give a shout? You want to call out some names? Can you see that?
Not really, man. I'm just
okay.
If you miss one name, then you're in trouble. So
I can miss it every day.
Okay, Senator, go ahead. You're back.
No, I said I can miss it every day, so that one I can.
We can't get it 100%, but we'll do our best here, and we call what we see. So
Uncle Pete is in the house. Uncle Pete, how you doing, Uncle Pete? The man from all country. Now, Uncle Pete is the man from all country. You know that Uncle Pete is traveling to Canada. From Canada, he will be in Brazil. This man trying to cover up the 17th continent. Is that what Jefferson Koji said, right? 17th continent. And we also have Michael Bobby Boo. Michael Bobby Boo, my man, your man Asifai is not on the show no more. The man busy. So you say you miss Asifai be on the show. I saw that your post on Facebook. But Michael Bobby Boo, it's good to see you. Michael Bobby Boo is very troublesome, by the way. Eric Kwame. Eric, how you doing today? We send a shout out to you. Uncle Sam, Eric said a shout out to you, Uncle Sam. He said,
yeah,
Uncle Sam.
Kwame, I love you. How you doing, man? I hope you're having a good Friday, man. I hope you're having a great day, man. I hope everything's going on good with you, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Jefferson Saki. Jefferson Saki is joining us from Painesville. Painesville in the house. Emmanuel Ama from Maryland. Good TV, Plibo City. The man is all the way from Maryland. Sensi Masale, my own man. When the man calls something, I'll be too busy to answer. But Sensi, my man, I see you on. Thank you very much. My friend To, Benson Pay from Nimba Kante. Kima Kamara is good to see you. Kamata Babia. God is with us, Washington. It's good to see you, my friend. Wellington Michael Nube. The person name sounds like a crew name. They are joining us from Clinton Heights, Pennsylvania. Johnny Musa Jr. Rogers Cleon. Gunglo Taiwan for president. That person here, Gunglo Taiwan for president. Don't worry, Labro will be better on our government. Yeah, but I don't think this is Taiwan Gonglo. Maybe that just is something. Gonglo Taiwan for president. That flag this. All right, Gonglo Taiwan for president. We want to recognize you. Alfonso Niceman Avis, Prince James Kai, Eugene Pokai. We want to welcome John Teman, Duarte Daniel. I want to welcome all of you. Share the show right now, please. Just go look at Kemo Sambula. Kemo Sambula, my man from the church, man. But this guy, he's a sedition, and I never used to like him, but I'm a church brother. I have to like him because of Jesus Christ. During the election, he gave me a hard time. Yeah, he gave me a hard time during the election, and I had to block him. Then I unblock him. Then I block him again, but now we're talking about the church business. They want to raise some money for the church, and and they want to move ahead to get a bus, a van for the church.
He's a very good chess player, extremely good chess player.
Oh yeah, but I can beat it in chess, so I always challenge him, but he always run from me. He always run from me. I'm gonna say I can play chess very well.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I can play chess, and my checks that checker.
You can play blade too.
Huh?
You can play blade.
I don't know what you call blade. Lulu?
You lie. You from Nukuna. You know what they call blade? I beg you, yeah.
I'm saying we're gonna welcome each and everyone. It's a good thing when you have your business. Come on, let's promote your business here on Spoon Talk. We love you. Go now on Facebook, right? Go on Facebook right now. Share the show. If you have your business, sell your business, we want to promote your business for 6 months straight. We want to send everybody, Liberia Small Business Organization, all right? I want to say it's a good day today, a beautiful day. I got a lot of stuff to discuss. We got MCC in the house. We got some document from MCC that is troubling. Even I got some way got found refusal recommendation from the MCC superintendent. You guys don't try to be corrupt, but at least other people are watching, and we're going to talk more about that. We're going to talk about, somebody says, Stanley, why you can talk about Taiwan Way Rest House? Man, I'm not going to talk about Taiwan Way Rest House. I don't know what seriously, why should I talk about Taiwan Way and the little thing he tried to do? I applaud him. I don't know about you, Uncle Sam. At least he tried. But I don't understand the politics in this, Uncle Sam.
So here is the thing, Senator. He said he's launching a project. He didn't say he completed and commissioning the project. He said he's doing the rest stop, then he's doing other projects associated with that. Okay, so the billboard, okay, is huge. Okay, so people look at it like, okay, why is the billboard costing more money than the project itself? But the project is just starting, it's not completed yet. So give the member an opportunity
But that's my argument, Uncle Sam. People want to just be political in this, right?
Yeah.
This is a young man saying, like in America, they will say, or other advanced country, they will say, coming soon, right?
Yeah.
He is saying, this is what I intend to do. It's like you put a shovel in the ground.
Yeah. Groundbreaking.
People run away and say, time when we say that where the people must stop and go get Kuwait and get some water. I mean, this is, I don't know. How can we go so low in politics? I think he about to do something massive, Uncle Sam. Right?
Yes, he will.
I don't know whether I'm wrong on this one. We can ask the Liberian people, but I think if we give him the chance, he's going to lobby for money and he's going to move ahead to have, listen, I think Thomas Fada have a rest stop, right? And it's going somewhere in Lofa. I think Prince Boy on a rest stop, he using the Liberian people money. Because he said he would not use his own money. He went to some kind of program, and, and he got money. We saw that. We ran with that. This is about 25 to 50,000 project. If Taiwan will try to do this better and do it according to what I'm saying, it will be great. It will be great for that district. It will be great for people going into Nimba and all of Nimba. How can somebody just start making fun of all of this? I really want to know, Uncle Sam. Dr. Richardson, what's your take?
So you have to be in Nimba and in an area in which Ty is coming from, where he comes from, to appreciate, something like what Ty put out there. You can drive through Nimba. It's very hard to find even somewhere to rest, even somewhere for the market people to put their products on display. I went to a few. I mean, I think I remember being in District 1. And someone was opening one, and it was just like that. So there's not a lot of these marketplaces. My only question is making sure that the money that was received, if this is a legislative project, that is somehow is spent for those projects. Uncle Sam pointed out, he says there's more to come. I think I heard him say there's probably a bathroom that he's going to attach to this. So there's more to come. This is just the beginning. He's trying. He's a young man of character, in my opinion. I've talked to Tal a few times. So, I mean, you have to be in Nima. You have to be in the area. These places are so isolated. Why is it isolated? That's a good question. But you would think by how rich Nima is that these places will at least be somehow developed, but they're not. Something as just a market stand. We call this a farm stand, a fruit stand. Is something that is hard to see in those places, and I think he's beginning to do that. So as long as the money commensurate with what he's getting, the project commensurate with what he's getting, I have no problem with that.
So this is what he said, right? He said, "Y'all will balance and be just fine after the solar lights come on and the flowers grow in a few months on nursery now. Okay. You should stop here and buy fruits, vegetables from our women. I'm sure some of you will use the bathroom and sit under the other structures we have put together and even takes pictures." So this is just a beginning. But look, clearly, in terms of the public relations aspect, he may have maybe lost it a little bit. I think he should have been much more comprehensive and much more. Sometimes you need to just announce something in a way to deal with the level of the people that Liberian people we're a certain way, right? So if you know that's how they are, but he never gave it much thought apparently. Okay, and he's getting beat up. But the most important thing is time. When his projects come together and he does an official opening, and then everything will go away. So, but for now, they're just beating him, and I think they're beating him unfairly.
Well, as long as, like I said, as long as the money I'm sorry, Stanton. As long as the money that they get for this legislative process commensurate, it is equal to the projects that they are building, I don't quite have a problem. But I also want people to understand that these things are not seen. I mean, people don't have they sell their products from the towns that they're in, and you don't see it on the road. So it's always a question like, I know when I was traveling to Nima and I had to go to the bathroom, I had to go in the bush, So it would be nice if we had stops, rest areas, to accommodate passengers and people driving in these areas. These Thai places is deep down in Nima.
But look, Dr. Richardson, let me just tell you something. One time I took my wife to Ganta. We went to the border, we spent some time there. We're coming back. And so I was figuring, we were like cuckoo's nest at Total Top. She wanted to use the bathroom, right? We went there, it was closed, and we know about to use the bathroom. We drove like 30 miles before we could find somewhere for her to go to the bathroom. This is a country.
We had a Thai lapa. I think there's a picture.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't want to put the people's daughter on that kind of thing.
No, I know. I understand. I won't do that myself.
Yeah.
I won't do that.
Yeah, that was her first few
But
months
I
in
would
the
say,
country. That was her first few months in the country, and I didn't want for her to. In fact, even myself, at my age, when I get her from the car to go do it, she can be too vexed. She said, "Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?"
Because we don't have it in our country.
I would say to you, I think. Finish up that Richardson.
I said we don't have it. We don't have any rest areas where you can go to relieve yourself in those isolated places, or even in major cities. We do not. So hopefully somebody will work towards building those kind of things. And I'm sure maybe that's what Todd Project is leading to. But even just having a little market stand, that's what we call those here, a little small market stand. Those women don't have those things. In order for you to go to the market, you got to take your low. If I'm familiar with the second tier market, so you got to take your low all the way to market day. I'm familiar with two marketplaces, we are in second tier. So you got to take your market all the way and wait for market day. So it sounds like he's saying that there'll be somewhere where the people can sell their little things, their little farm products that they made, and people who passing, like if you buy your rubber truck coming from that area, they're going all the way to Monrovia, you can stop by and maybe buy some of the products, buy their corn or something.
But look, Dr. Richardson, let's just be very clear. Liberia needs, big vision and big things, right? All the fighting that we do, it's not necessary. For us to sit down at a table and say, let's plan this country, let's find the money, everybody got their own scale. My own scale is getting money from white people to do a presentation. I did that on Wall Street and I did that over here, right? But it doesn't have to be me. There are other young Liberians now that are working for JP Morgan, working for a lot of the largest hedge funds, doing a lot of major projects, and we can do a database, Liberian professional database, to get all those people with specialized skills to come and help the country. It will really be good for the country, because in some of the children, they have money too. Look what is happening in Ghana. One of my friends there, Kofi and Co, 200 houses, and he raised the money right from Cleveland. People like Sharon Mills, the guy who represented Bill Clinton during his impeachment thing, they have houses there. A lot of African Americans, they buying land, they do all of that. Liberia needs to really rebrand, reposition itself, and we need to sell the country. And I think we're a much, much better country than Ghana. I think we are much more hospitable. I think we have we got better beaches. I think we have much more in terms of the topography, the beauty, and all of that. We are much, much better than Ghana. But we just
and the bigger question is, and Uncle Sam, the bigger question is, why should a legislator be into building projects? I don't get it. Why? That's what I've been trying to founder. This is what
wrap your head around.
Yes, I've been trying.
Yeah, but we'll come to that. Dr. Richardson will come to that. I was just trying to brush off on Taiwan something, and just to take our get back. I don't think. And let me say this, that maybe we can hear from the people, because it's very important for you to know, and to all of you that have been calling me and sending me a picture. I think I will applaud Taiwan on this one. I think he's moving in the right direction. if this part of the legislative project, and each lawmaker were to receive $100,000, representative, and then the senator 150. We heard that they cut into that amount by 50% or maybe by 60%, whatever it is. I think it would be only fair to give Taiwan with a chance that he can really tell folks how he raised the money and his intent for this project. But I think it's a beautiful thing. Like Dr. Richardson said, you're traveling 25, 50 miles, and you just understand that you need to just stop and just take a break. But people start beating on the young man, saying, "Oh man, your billboard is bigger than the rest place." I'm not going to be part of that, because I must say this: we have representatives then from Nimba, people that never even tried to do this, and I will say this: people that been there for years, lawmakers, they didn't even try. And somebody in his first term trying to change something, and we get politicians laughing at him. I think it's disgraceful. I don't think we Liberians should listen. You won't beat him on politics because you're on the other side. That's fine. But to tell you the truth, every one of us have to try, and every one of us have to acknowledge that if you and myself agree and put a little here and a little there, Liberia will be better. So I must applaud Taiwan Way, and I think that this will surprise a lot of people. That will be a real rest stop for those of you that travel in and out of Nimba, especially towards that district. We're going to open the phone line, and we're going to hear from the Liberian people just few quickly. What to make about this Taiwan Way? I'm going to put it up again. If you're just joining us, we actually shared our show. We want to hear your comment on the Taiwan Way, the representative Taiwan Way rest stop. I think listen, D. Curtis, if you want to tell your own, all right. But I think for me, and just for me alone, I think I must applaud, and I will wait to hear what the people have to say. In the meantime, we're going to go to the phone line, folks, and we want to hear from you before going back in studio to the panelists. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, I'm calling from Arizona,
Luckily, you from Nimba County. What you make of Taiwan Way rest stop that he's building?
That made a serious mistake. Nimba is a jealous county. All of the law people they got a damn map on something. Start with your map from Kanta. Go see the ENG. Go see the code. Go see why what about data. Move to the 3. Go to
what make that? What make? Listen, my friend. What make that one way project a mistake?
That thing you would have leave it. We don't believe in doing something in Nimba. No, even a motorbike in Nimba. Go see the houses. That is a mistake. That's a serious mistake.
But he just beginning to do something right on that rest area.
That's not a mistake. We don't start small in Nimba. No.
Oh, so you just born today and you start talking and running and walking?
My brother, in Nimba, you want to do things, you break big.
But and you got to dig the hole and put the first block.
That's too small, my lord.
But that's not. But no. Listen though. Do you believe that's the rest stop over there, or you think he's building the rest stop?
What is that? That one I'm telling you, that is in a public place. Be big.
But listen, my man, please. He's building. Do you think that? Oh, my man, let me just let you go, man. You frustrated me. Let me let you go.
No, stand on.
Talk to me.
Star is a young girl. And you encourage the person to pick all the guys in Nimba and Lord because they also need big oil around that place. Like I'm telling you, go to see a
all right, I appreciate you calling. Thank you. All right. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you joining us from?
So there.
What's your name?
My name is Victoria. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Miss Victoria, thank you. What do you make about the Taiwan Way project?
The Taiwan Way project center, I think if I were him, I think he made a mistake as the previous caller was saying. If I were him, man, please look at that thing. Are you sure $35,000 you could make it a little bit bigger? he could just maybe put the
But Vicky, is that it, or is he still building?
But now, why if he was still building, then why he put it up?
But if you ready to build, you can say coming soon, you can say project, you can put something up for people to know what you're doing.
He could just do the billboard, center, he could just do the billboard, put the particular, sketch the building on there and just say coming soon. I think I would prefer it that way than what he did over
Oh, he shouldn't have put his picture.
No, he shouldn't have put in his picture. He just was to put the building that he was doing for the rest stop and then say coming soon.
All right,
then
Vicky.
later on, yeah.
Vicky, I think I will accept the second thing you said to put the sketch up. But thank you, Vicky.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me bring in this one. Your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Roland. I'm calling from Providence, Rhode Island.
Go ahead. Talk to us now.
The idea is good. Anything that brings development to Liberia, any part of Liberia, I think is laudable. We should all appreciate it, but Liberia lacks it, unfortunately. But here's the thing, though. Taiwan has put you in a position to explain what he should have explained.
I don't know Taiwan, by the way. So
no, I know, but I hear you struggling to tell us, oh, he just put things on the ground.
Because I think he just started to build something, right? I think if you're building something, not to be frank, if you're building something, people should appreciate. But to just dismiss it, that I'm surprised.
But here is what I think. I think if Ty had done this, it would have helped all of us, including you. Put a plan up. This is what I want to do. Put a plan up. Let people see it, so they know what they will be looking forward to.
Thank you.
But, that's what I think.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Let me. Then the audience are calling tonight like crazy. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Beatrice. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Pabwa.
Wow.
Iman, go ahead. What do you make of a Taiwan Way project?
I got it from Nima because how Nima people love to I think it's from the country that other people from.
Don't call somebody country here or they will get fair with you.
I will not call that country because they even that development. So I think the man from that country, but when you go over there, he is very regretting why you not even put it up. Because that country, I'm playing to joke. When they say development at Nima, they go play that thing. He said, disgrace to you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Let me take this. What's your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Statham. This is Winston Boy.
Talk to me, brother Winston.
From Des Moines, Iowa.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Tom make a big mistake, right? I'm from that district. And if you check on a first post he put out yesterday, he said dedication. If the project is still ongoing, then why was he dedicated today? Why you want to dedicate today? What is dedication all about? Okay. So he make a big mistake. Yeah, he should just wait there when the project is complete, then he come up with a picture.
Wow. I'm saying wow because I'm surprised that everybody running with this story that Tom made a mistake. I'm serious, Uncle Sam. So let me take a few more and then we'll go back in studio. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey Stan, how are you?
I'm super. Thank you.
Stan, my name is DK Wave. So Ty is a brother. I think Ty was starting a project that the publicity went high. But the thing about Nima is, Stan, we do things differently. We are Liberia superpower. So anything for Nima is extra, Stan. Anything is in the southeast, nobody will be blowing it other days.
So you say the southeast don't know development?
You from South, the thing talking about.
I mean, you're not in South Granny Southeast though.
You're not in South, man. The thing a serious thing. You will do better. I know when the public outcry, I will do better. That is a brother. I know that was a mistake, but he will do better.
Okay. All right. Jackie, leave me alone, Jackie. If you want to come on the show, come on the show. Thank you very much, my friend. I want to say to all of you, man, listen, I'm surprised. Uncle Sam, let's do real quick. Let me take this, just a few more. I beg you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Hello, my name is Mohammed Fode. I'm calling from Minnesota, USA.
Yeah, talk to us now, Mohammed.
I'm so surprised and disappointed in you guys on the show, especially Dr. Francis. I think because Star is from ANC.
But move from that, man. Tell your own day you got surprised from my Mohammed, leave me alone. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
It's Stanton. This is Shelton calling from Connecticut.
Shelton, what's up, man?
I think one of the callers said it right. Nima, at this point, Nima County, the people are acting like the Nigerians. But one person they want mention here, the next Nigerian won't prove that he can build something better than the previous person. So I think Tawambe, he rushed to put that thing out to the media. He should have just waited, or either put a blueprint or on the signboard, let the people see how the project will be when it ends. But just to put that thing over there, I think I don't know what to describe.
But I'm surprised though. All right, thank you, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. I'm surprised. Let me go back in studio, right? This is just the foundation. Folks, this is just something that he beginning a project. That's what I think. I better call Ty and ask Ty exactly. Is this it? Is people really telling me this is it? This is not the project. This is not the completion. Then Richard said, am I missing something? Is this it? Uncle Sam, is this that Richardson you meet at? I don't know, maybe you can unmute yourself.
He said there's more to come. I'm seeing
exactly more to come.
In this area. Yeah. Maybe I read it wrong or
okay, so Stanton, he should have never used the word dedication. And that's my very close friend. He should never have used the word dedication. And he should never have built a billboard that size. But listen to me now. There are ongoing projects. He said that. Okay, it's just that the communication strategy surrounding that leaves a lot to be desired. But his heart is in the right place, and I think we should, encourage him. But I can also understand Nimbayans, how they feel, because if he said dedication, this indicated completion, but he did not mean dedication. He probably meant the beginning of the project. And the man Ty, I know, I'm sure he has bigger ideas and would do bigger things for the county. I really believe that.
Thank you. And let me bring in somebody real quick. Then from there we'll go to Brother Paul. Dick Curtis, thank you for joining us. Talk to us.
Yeah, CEO.
Yes, sir.
This thing is obvious, okay? We should not try to sugarcoat this. If you go back to Tao post, you can see that Tao edited the post. When he first posted this thing, we that saw it and took screenshot of it, this was pretty much, my people here is the first ever women stop. He posted this thing as the first ever, okay? When he started getting the backlash, that's when he decided to go make changes to the post. Now let's talk about the stop itself. If you look at the main road, Stanton, that main road is like a one-way road or maybe two-way, very small road. So for a stop, us we've been in America, what is the reason for a rest stop? Is when you're tired driving and you want to get a rest. There is nowhere for the car to even move from on the road to get into the rest stop. That's a safety hazard. That means that person will have to park their car right there, get down, and go sit down on that cement. Sit down for what? You were just talking about having place to poo-poo and stuff like that, restroom. There is no restroom to that place. What make it a stop? Why are you stopping there?
Yeah, but I would disagree with you, right? Because it is not done yet. It is incomplete.
That's the thing you guys are not willing to understand. The man was done. The man made his publicity.
Okay.
And then when he started getting the backlash, that's when he said, "Oh, there is more to come." The second post.
Oh, okay.
This is not the first post.
All
We
right.
once saw the first post. This is not the first post. And then let's
Curtis.
talk more about you.
Thank you.
Okay.
No, talk more. Finish up. I shouldn't cut you off. You want to say something else?
let's talk more. Dr. Richardson was talking about, we should appreciate the fact that it's a structure that is there. Now the market women can come there, and I am not familiar with this place, right? But I'll use this logic so that people who are familiar with this place can tell us how far is this so-called market from the homes of the people who he built this thing for. And what are the likelihood that some woman will take her orange and come and put it here to sell? And if she does, what are the likelihood that she will sell one orange to this particular place? The people who know the place, let them comment in the comment section.
Thank you. Thank you, D. Curtis. Paul, let's talk to you, Paul. Let me hear you, man. Maybe I get a different view, and I'm expressing my view whether people disagreeing with me. But let me hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Look, this is a hard pitch to sell. I love Todd to death. I mean, I know the boy from New York. We've been hanging around for a while. And, his run for Senate first, then his run for representative. He actually has a good heart for the people of Nima. But, who am I to speak, speak out more? The concept of introducing a rest stop in Liberia is a very good ideology that tried to propound, tried to innovate. Go around the country. You drive from Monrovia to Sakopie, from Monrovia to Ma or Butuo. You do not see a rest stop. When you tired driving, you have to pull up in a village or a town to stop there. Now, why this is not the New York standard rest stop or the Washington D.C. standard rest stop? It is the concept tried to introduce to the Liberian people. And get it all what you may. It's as small as what it can be. It may not have.
I mean, if you say they say the sanitary high, but let's leave that one out.
It may not have. It may not have the.
You said the sanitary high, but you're trying.
But let me finish my point. It may not have the grandeur that everybody from Nima think it should have, but the little. So he cleaned the place, put one small fence there. I think the people in Nima will say, "Oh, this is a brilliant idea. Let's go and put let's elevate the platform. Let's make it a more place. Let's put refrigerator. The gentleman talk about restroom. Some people say, you know what? Let's put
a refrigerator.
You put refrigerator, solar refrigerator. Solar. Man, the thing is happening.
I don't know about you. I see
it's happening everywhere in the world. Everywhere.
Let's say something. So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let Bob feel it.
Yeah.
So the concept is brilliant, right? And this is why I want to see Liberia to be in the next 2-3 years. Look at Ganta. Ganta was one of the most laid out cities in the country. But look at Ganta now. Ganta has all of the alley road has been mixed up to the extent that it is not as laid out anymore. I stay in San Nicolas. I live in San Nicolas for over a year, so I'm quite.
Thank you, but we gotta get in the show. I want to settle all of you, man.
It is a good concept. Ty will improve it. Let him do better.
Let me just add this.
But don't shoot him down. Don't insult him. I think you should praise him for the concept he has introduced. That's the point I was trying to make.
And Sandra, I want to just add, I know somebody called and mentioned my name. I've seen those women. I've seen them just selling out into the open and nowhere to rest. Okay. So when I look at somewhere where they have where he built a little marketplace, it's a place for them to at least get out of the sun. I've been to a stand, in District, I believe it's District 1. The former, I think Yantuan was running there before. This is what his idea was. So these women have somewhere to rest. At least they don't have to be under the sun, and they have to somewhere to sell their orange or their whatever their coal or whatever they get from.
I understand all of that, Dr. Richardson, but that project is not the project. It's more to come to that project, correct?
That's what he said on his post. If there's more to
that's my only concern, because if that's the only thing, then we're in trouble.
If the project is commensurating with how much he's getting, that's for a legislative project, that's fine. But I'm happy that the women in Liberia Those market women don't have to stand in the sun all day to sell the coal, to sell the oranges, or to sell the
Thank you,
pineapple.
Dr. Richardson. Thank you. So-called Lorena.
I'm not finished yet. You cut me
Dr.
off.
Richardson, they still want just to start by something. Dr. Richardson, let's go now. Finish up, please.
That piece of go to and I forget you know.
Yeah, thank God you forget. When the teacher get one small subject, I think I finish the whole 2-hour teaching finish. Yeah, yeah, man.
It's 45 minutes.
Yeah, but let's go to Lorena. Lorena, let's take some 10 calls from Liberia, then we'll get into the other stuff. Pick up people saying that they want to talk from Liberia. So let's hear you, Lorena.
All right.
Can you please
call
open the phone line?
On 0777-101075 or 0555-101075. We already have callers on the line. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, please lower your monitor.
Okay.
Yes, your name and make your contribution quickly.
My name is Philemon Michael. I'm joining you from Japan a few weeks.
Go ahead.
The senator was right, but the word he used, dedicate. If you're dedicating a project, I mean you have done with everything, and everything is set up for people to use. But if you're just going to say a full project, this building is going to be completed at certain time, people are going to understand. For our setting, you know how people take things. But I understood when you're driving out, other people not understand like that. So next time when you're doing those things, you should be exact and use the reference words so that like, you understand.
Thank you.
Thank you.
0777-771-1075 or 0555-101075. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, your name, sir.
This is Maurice Massacre calling for District 17.
Yes,
my
let's
maid
hear
uncle.
you.
So I'm my maid brother, uncle.
Go right ahead.
You know, I have one or two things on my mind. I was CO. He can be having some hidden agenda, and later he bring it out. And this is how things supposed to be.
He analyze.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks, CEO say you leave alone.
Talk about yellow days. The yellow machine and the buses that came.
Thanks, CEO say leave alone, please.
CEO say you should leave him alone. So keep listening to the show, yeah? And please share the show. Good evening.
Oh, you got him out?
Yeah, what is your name? Where are you calling from? Go ahead. I tell you, say go to the internet cafe and watch Spoon Talk. You will see CEO face. 0777.
Lorena, why you can't buy the man phone? They may want to see me. Why you can't? I beg you, Lorena. Why you can't do something and buy the man phone?
Everybody can see you. Everybody know you. I can't understand why he would say he can't see you. People can just take their friend and phone and see CEO. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you. This is Ben Jassa. I join you from Upper Corway.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, my concern here is I really want to know what are the Spoon networking via that topic to discuss on the show. Because Musa Bedison was released. Since then, we're not hearing nothing about
so,
it.
When we discussed it for 3 days, where were he? I see, Lorena.
But the man free, the man out now, but nobody talking about it. You only the man last time man appear. You only be around
Lorena,
the topic.
I see, man, thank you.
Yeah, the panelists, they discussed it for 3 days now. What else you wanted to discuss? They said I should ask you.
What thing?
They call tomorrow.
3 days we discuss it.
Yeah,
I see, Lorena.
3 days in row they discuss it. What else you wanted to do?
He was fishing. He went to fishing when we were discussing it.
Who responsible for free on jail? Because the man,
But we discuss it, my friend.
They call with the man going on everything. Then they free the man. What our concern is how we free for how you release on jail.
I beg you, Lorena, let her bad man go sleep, man.
Good evening.
Yeah.
What is your name? All right, welcome to the show. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no,
ta the representative for Nima, they don't know that, so they check on me. So I want to paper to check them to do something.
Well, I say.
Not talking about the station. So now you know that, so that one go check on me, so we're getting to check.
Thank you. Thank you. He said you should give.
Yeah, I understand it, brother. I understand it. Cool.
All right. Take more calls, right?
Thank
Good
you very
evening.
much, Lorena. We want to say thanks to all of you. Oh, go ahead.
All right.
My name is Josiah, calling from the Commodore Peace Island, Commodore call 540.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You know, my course, I got to do quick two things. It got to do with the former ruling party, those are in authority, like they're on set, like the Mosa Caragray, I say do. My question to them, they when they appear on the show, my question to them is, which I want for you to ask, let them show me which sectors that the city-led government bill, reaching for healthcare, agriculture, and other sectors that they build that up to date, that since the government came to power for the past 1 year and some months, that the government have broken down in 1 year's time. Let them show me that sectors. That's one. Two, I thought the Accra Great I said if we're going to win, Spoon FM not going to exist. That the Accra said great. That today when you say don't Spoon FM talking about rule of law, as Accra said great. When President, we are at the time he was president, when he appointed George Patton, ambassador to the United States, when he went without confirmation,
thank you.
I can't when it comes to violating the rule of law.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We want to say thanks to all of you. And again, those of you that called, speaking about the top one-way right stop, we want to say thank you for participating. And those of you that texted, we want to say thanks to you, to our sister T. Tenen, Lo Michael, Victoria Graham, Janet, Tom, Adalberto, Masale, Eric, Kwamani, Lofi, Belite, Duke, Duclurides, Insurmountable Van, Terry, Vanning Collins, Jerry Walker. We want to say to all of you, man, thank you. Please share the show. We're about to go into our conversation. Someone said, oh, but Spoon playing this thing, or Spoon can just stop because no topic. No, we have our topics for the day. We are not scripted. We do not share it because we want to give our honest opinion on these different issues. We did. We discussed the Musa Bedi's son release. We discussed the time he was arrested and taken to jail. We followed that story. Sorry, my friend, that you missed the discussion. And again, because you missed the discussion, we asked you to go on Facebook and find, the discussion and listen to it. We want to welcome all of you. We get Dr. Richardson, Sis Glendy, Uncle Sam, Paul Kennedy, the Honorable Yeka Koluba, Honorable Karis Wilson Gray, and the rest of the team will be joining us. We're going to have a peaceful, wonderful conversation. Wherever you are, we'll give you the chance to participate likewise. So please, let's just pause for a minute. Every one of you, just go on Facebook or YouTube and share the show. We're just going to wait because we want you to share the show. We want to give you the chance. Please do so now. And we're going to sing this song.
It's okay, Stanton. It's okay. We got a message. We
got a message.
We got a message. We know your fault.
Okay, sir, thank you very much. Obviously, I'm hungry though. I'm hungry, but I know I can make it through the show.
I
saw you eating your ghost soup. Wait.
You know the partner, that fufu can go through your system. So what I did was I bought some kind of my chicken sandwich and 2 apple pie when I finished the show. Now I will eat before I drink my tea. I could because I Friday night for me to enjoy myself. Good.
You still traveling next week?
I'm leaving Wednesday night. I'll be in Labrador Thursday on Kenya Airways. And that top of ghee, where you've been promising me for years, I come into your house to eat it. Let me tell you that I will walk to your house. I'll not even drive. I will walk to your house for my top of ghee.
I beg you, she ought to go to Wagi.
My man, I bet you not a go tabaki. But you're not even that sad. So that the horse care or the horse ball will call it tabaki. Don't worry, my man. You're not in our district.
Wow. So your district, know your district people. I want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us. Again, I want to do this real quick while we all waiting. There you go. This is the last time you're going to see here. This is the project. I mean, we are looking at the project very close to the road. We will not take no more calls on it because we have taken calls already. But the project, different pictures coming up now, as you can see. I do believe that to each his own. You say your own, I say my own. But we should give the honorable man time to go ahead and discuss his project. And I really want to appreciate all of you, seriously, no joke in this one, that Taiwan will speak to this continuously. I want to say thank you very much for being part of the program. While we leave this project issue, we'll be talking about a topic for today. Uncle Sam said he's going to Yeke House to eat. Uncle Sam, I think you will be so late if you go to Yeke House to eat, because while I saw the video I have on Yeke, if you go there late, you will not make it. You will not make it seriously, because I got video on Yeke, and this video is very important for us to share right now. Clearly just come from the eating gravy with rice and chicken. But this is Yeke, ladies and gentlemen. Wash Yeke. I'm all over, folks. Wash Yeke. Uncle Sam, there is nothing left for you, and I want the nation to see what's happening. Understand? I think you're late. Yeke finished clearing that bowl, and the people's in the place. They say the people's leader. Yeke is eating. You know what kind of soup was it though? It looked like potatoes green, right? Or potatoes green, right? Yeke, can you unmute?
Well, you already know the soup now. Our real enjoyment.
So you just walk somewhere, they invite you to eat, you eat. That's it.
Yeah, but you know, it was in Lockington. You know that.
Oh, okay.
For the memorial service for the late Elov Lawrence. I mean, when I came outside, the people coming to eat, so I joined them to eat, and I was real hungry that day.
Yeah, we saw, man, you eating the food falling from your mouth and everything.
You want me to be hungry and fall down the road?
No water near him. The guy, he can be.
And they were calling for water. They say you bring the water.
Rubbing your hand on your knee.
They say you want to talk because you were hungry.
You get hand on your knee.
But there you have it. We got to get into the conversation, folks. The video up there, I asked Lorena, can you put it on our page? Let people see again. That's the honorable man from district number 10. And the man that can come down to earth to eat with his people, no question. Again, the people love you for that. We want to welcome all of you to the Spoon Talk. Let's make progress. I'm going to go ahead and talk about the first conversation today. Sorry, guys. We're not asked what's on your mind, but we just want to run through this. We spotted our brother Akaris Mose Gray also in a co-suit today at a program. We saw him with the Speaker for that Kofa and with other people. Akaris, what was the occasion today? I think this is the former local CEO, Safwa May Gray. I believe. What was the program today, Akaris? Welcome to the show. You are muted.
Thank you very much. As usual, I got to say good evening to the queens, my two beautiful queens, and the third one that's sitting behind the microphone. You know, I've known her for a very long time. Okay, Lorena, I want to say hi to you and to my two beautiful sisters. My man, gentlemen, hello, yeah. Yeah, today, no, that's my cousin there, you know, Safwa there. Today, there was the opening of a Liberian-owned business down 19th Street. So as usual, we just wanted to promote the business.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, but It looked like you guys were having fun, and we want to say it's good to have you, man. Thank God. What's the name of the business?
La Croix. It's just a
Okay.
newly open business. Yeah.
It's a restaurant?
Yeah, it's a bar and a restaurant. Very
Okay.
ideal. Yeah, very ideal with all the delicious meal, and they got fingers. Anyway, I don't want to use your platform to promote them, but they have fingers. That is one of the best in Liberia. You know,
Come
you
to
want to
spoon
promote Liberian
talk
businesses, right?
business.
Eh?
Come to
They say
spoon
no
talk
come to spoon.
business.
You got to bring the owner to sponsor business for them to promote them. But again, that's Yeke Koruba and Safwa Megre. We want to send a shout out to Safwa, and again, let's
Can you
get to
put the
our
speaker up?
conversation.
The speaker,
Huh?
the speaker, the speaker. I mean, the speaker and I were having some good tete today.
Oh, send me the picture. I don't have it. Send it to me. I just saw it on Facebook, but I didn't copy it. Yeah.
Wow.
So we're gonna move. We're gonna move today. The first thing is that Yeke, again, your call, Yeke. Your call for again, before we get to Yeke conversation, I want to ask what is happening with the young men and women, the motorcyclists, the keke, everything. They said no go zone for them, but something is brewing. Something is happening in the country, and I heard the report of death in Slipway. We couldn't find a clip to show that somebody died. And again, we went up and down trying to figure out the video or the clip. But these guys, they Paul Kennedy, I'm getting concerned here. The last time they had to lock the spoon network, the both ends, because there's a police checkpoint right around there, right, Lorena? And they had to lock it because they were getting increasingly, engaging with the police, and the police have to leave. So one or two came with some group of men to quiet the situation down. Here we are again today, another situation within the Slipway belt. The guys that are getting on the street, they are expressing a frustration. They are questioning. They are angry. Guys, let's play some of the video over here.
We are terrified. A group of us. Now we're dying. Now we got families of feed. No way. So hustle, no way. They went there or Ghana. They went there or
All right, let's play the next video.
My people. So the police are in search of some motorcyclists. Remember, there was a medium ban being imposed on motorcyclists regarding the situation that escalated day before yesterday at the Fat corridor, leading to the death of one person. Because of that, there were immediate ban being placed on motorcyclists from entering the main city, and that of the single belt as well. And of course, news coming in says some of the motorcyclists violated and decided to boycott to penetrate, make their way through, bringing some passengers. So allegedly, one of them were hit forcefully by one of the officers of the Liberia National Police, and he's on a critical condition, and some are saying he passed off. Albeit, the police are in search for some of the motorcyclists.
So a lot of videos coming up from all over now. And again, let me hear you that Richard said I'll bring you in a second. Uncle Sam, what's going on? If you go on social media, now these guys are coming together, they're expressing the frustration, and it's not too good now. Because you know why? That's the way of life. That's the I don't know. I reached out to the Liberia National Police. I can tell you what they say. But where are you with this story, Uncle Sam?
So, if you remember on this platform last year, when Gregory Coleman and other people announced the beginning of enforcement of the helmet and the basically people, the helmet and the one passenger rule and all of that, I was very clear that this pimping and keke is not a law enforcement issue. It's a socio-economic development issue. You cannot bring in a paratroop enforcement of those rules without a collateral dealing with the socio-economic problems of the thing. The pimping and keke industry is larger than the mining industry in Liberia. The only other industry that comes close to the keke and pimping are the market sellers. A significant number of young men within the urban rural areas between the ages of 18 and 35, that is their primary source of income. If the government wants to do something, they have to do it in a comprehensive way. They have to be socially inspired. They have to do some social things. Then before they bring it to law enforcement, and there has to be a lot of stakeholder consultation. Because the pimping and the keke, they have unions and they have a leadership and they have a hierarchical structure. Nobody wanted to listen to me to say, we will just enforce it. Like everything with the Unity Party, it's about force, it's about force, it's about force. You don't have the ability to enforce anything on the hundreds of thousands of pimping and keke riders. You have to negotiate with them and you have to use some soft approach. But to go there with a paratroop enforcement, that's the result that we're getting there. And I want you to go to my clip from about a year ago. I was warning about this, and it's happening. And I hope it doesn't degenerate further. But it's a serious socioeconomic problem that needs to be addressed holistically.
Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You made recommendations before they open up the plan, or the after?
Well, Glendy, you can go back to a lot of my stuff I did on youth economic empowerment and youth unemployment in Liberia. I've written several things on that. I can send it to you. I started with the whole DDRR process. That's where I started with. I've written a lot of articles on that and a lot of professional work on that, and I gave it to the government Liberia. I was paid by UNDP and other international agencies to do the kind of work that the disarmament, the demobilization were done properly, but the rehabilitation and reintegration were not done properly. And bear in mind, a lot of these kids were born between 1990 and now. Some of them were not even part of the war, but they were victims by their parents of the war. And there had to be something done to address two problems of the huge youth unemployment because of the war. So, I mean, yes, I have written about it, and I can send you the documents that I have written.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Before we go to Dr. Richard, so let's play this.
Motorcyclist. What's your name?
No, they're on new. I don't know the name.
Okay, go ahead.
Motorcyclist. Today, they put poster of a Ryan on no reasons. The police chasing up. They killed 2 men.
For what reason they killed 2 persons?
Actually, they said because we said 2
that with the immediate ban are being imposed on you guys are violating.
No. We're here, man. The same police that went on radio. You see, you buy here, man. You rest our motorboat. Everything.
Yeah, what do you want to say about that?
Hello, my name is Christian Jacob.
What do you know about this situation, Christian?
Well, the situation happened this morning. Actually, my brother, you know very well, human being hungry. When human being hungry, they get food, they get do any other thing. You not expect someone that get a children, that feed their children, they will sit down whole day. You know they hustle in the bread and not gonna hear no more. So the guy maybe the morning you're hustling doing my late today bread. the police, I think the police people are running behind him.
After the police said no motorcycle should come to town.
Yes.
He was riding in town.
Yes, they living here.
And the police drove behind him.
Yeah.
He living in town here.
Yeah.
But as the band says, I mean, those who live in town will ride in town here.
Maybe to the guy start motorbike.
So how did the person who passed off now got involved with the police? How? How did the police, I mean, hit him that you guys are saying that he just... They hit him with a car. What is the condition of the fellow? They bring him outside. So is it true that the police also, I mean, were involved in another killing in real life?
They get some of that this money again.
This money. What happened?
But Dr. Richardson, we again, folks, let me say this. If you have any further information to clarify this thing, we appreciate. But this is very concerning based on the fact that something is happening that we got to be very careful. The mix of individuals that coming together and charging the police and police going after them. The information that the police use the truck to run over an individual, those information are scary. And I hope we're going to play what 102 said because he spoke to one of our reporter, Nelson. Lorena, can you find that clip and let's listen to him? But Dr. Richardson, let's hear you.
It's concerning for a civilian, to lose their life under the hands of the police, but it's also concerning because we know the youth are, the largest population in our country. And I side with what Uncle Sam said. This is a psychosocial, economic, political issue. I listened to that young man who was speaking, and he said, when human being is hungry, when human being is hungry, that those were his words. He said, the hustle is from hand to mouth. The hustle is from hand to mouth. So if you have this large group of people, the largest population of young people in our country who are hungry, they are unemployed, they have to go home to feed their family, and then we have not really kind of addressed them or have not had maybe significant meetings. And I use the word significant because I know I'm sure somebody have met with them. They may become lawless at some point. And then, so we have to decide as a country, what do we want to do with them? So is it that we have to beef up our like TVET programs, like vocational programs with them? Is it that we have to have a sit down kind of town hall meeting in the different communities with them? So those are the things that we have to be looking at. But that at the same time, I want to just say that I'm in sympathy with the person who lost his or her life. I don't know who it was. So I know that they did say that there was 2 persons died or so, or 1 person.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thanks a lot. I'm going to bring you in, Glendy. What do you make about this story? And I'm concerned about our fellow Liberians we are dealing with here. And when you're hearing them hand to mouth, when you're hearing that people here to hustle, and, the country is rough, the country is hard. Police using their pickup truck to run after individuals and hitting them, if those information are true. Glendy, talk to us.
Hello, everybody. I think if the information is true, I think it's damning. I think it's sad. I also think that this is what we say, when you put protocols and stuff in place, you have to have check and balances. If we started that's why I asked Uncle Sam specifically, if there were recommendations on doing things a certain way and it was not done, it was what was it based on? What's the trial and error? What's the evidence that whatever they put in place would have worked for our Liberian society? That now we're coming back in less than a year and saying this thing isn't working and people are being victimized on what it is. I think this is something that if somebody actually died from this process, they need to halt whatever they have in place and look at it again and revamp it so that if people benefit instead of people getting hurt from it. But I think it's sad. I mean, like the guy said, people have to hustle. People gotta eat. People got their children to feed. People need their daily bread. They have to go out there to work. And if you're doing something, you have to consider the populace, and also consider the literacy, any literacy rate, and see, do you have jobs for those people to do? If you don't have it, then how are you expecting them to feed themselves? But to hear somebody losing their life for this, we'll wait and see if the police will confirm the story or even deny the story. But this is serious. It's something that they need to look at, this program that they put in place. Clearly, it is not working. What can they do that's going to make it work? Because the motorcyclists, they're not going to go away. They're just going to aggravate them. They're all over the country. They'll aggravate them. They'll become lawless, and then it may become worse. So before it gets out of shape, they need to be able to look at it again and revamp it, because clearly it's not working.
Glenn, thank you very much, Paul. But what was your takeaway from what you're hearing or seeing in the video?
Well, Stanton, it is concerning. We need to deep dive into it to really ascertain clarity on some of the speculation of murder and death as far as police action is concerned. Like Glenn is saying, right, the police need to actually make some statement on clarity, whether it's denial or affirmation to the accusation of death relating to our Liberian citizens. But, over the years, Stanton, the motorcycle has become an informal economic sector. In fact, one of the largest, if you don't, like Uncle Sam said, it came to fill in the void of the absence of structured transportation. When there was a bad road situation, people just got on the bike in no time. They got to their destination. When there's shortage of car, one time we're even watching how pregnant women were being stuck into one narrow bus to commute, and the mini buses to commute from one place to another. So there is an inherent shortage of transportation in Liberia. That is a glaring fact. So what has happened? This informal sector now of transportation have come and overwhelmed the entire structure. And, for government to wean them out, for government to, just abruptly stop them, you have to, really restore a livelihood for them. Like you heard the gentleman said, this is how we live. So there need to be a structural, strategic livelihood restoration for them. You can't just wake up one morning and say, you're not coming here no more, you're stopped. They're going to meet resistance. It's going to come out with a lot of things, because over time, though it have provided a compensation for the transportation mechanism in the country, it also posed some security threats, some security risk. We know how many armed robberies were conducted in Monrovia based on police reports that were carried out by people using motorcycles. It's easy, maneuverable, and it gets around quickly. So it poses risks, but it also provides livelihood for the good, Liberian people. So to get them out, you need to compensate. You need to restructure it so that they are able to get their livelihood without riding motorcycle. You can't just do it abruptly one morning.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Yeke. Yeke, you're in Liberia. You're a lawmaker. What's the plan now? This thing is leaving from Slipway to red light, Clariton, Newcombe, and all over. You cannot come on this side. You stay on that side. It's a no-go zone for you. And the guys are getting tired. They are. They're getting tired because they are not making money. They can't feed the family. But we had, if you remember that, Amos 12 came on the show and we're talking about Ken Ball. And I asked Amos 12, I said, Amos, but what's the end game here? Amos said, well, they can learn auto trade. They should do auto businesses. And that kind of free talk, we're not cutting. They can learn auto trade. They should do auto businesses, but we'll get them up. As of today, because they gave them up to the 18. As of today, they still have the Cambo's in. That was just a free talk. The guy that still selling the fuel in the can. They say I can ball. So it must for their cameras do a charade and that's it because there's no plan. But yeah, as a lawmaker, I mean, what say you?
So Stanton, I think the justice ministry need to read their action. I think it's not timely right now because Stanton, these are the same people we use to run our campaign and we need them to come to power. And we should remember them when we're coming down. You know, we use them as a ladder to climb to the positions. But when we get there, we care less about them. What's the source of living? That's the people who of living Stanton. So to get it, all of them, you need to study theirs. You need to come on the drawing board, sit to them, convince them. But the matter inform it will become very difficult. It will cause a lot of because right now I see already Balila is the joining police to go and arrest them and load motorcyclists. When you see the police, they don't want to go in the community to stop the crimes that are going, but they want to stay on the meet put the checkpoint to arrest motorcyclists. When they arrest the volleyball, have to pay sometimes 1,500, 2,000 liberty. How do they get their money back? They have to come on the main road. So I think the police director need to go back to the drawing board with those guys, sit with them, running after them with pickups. It will not solve. It will just provoke those children. Do you have the means of controlling them when they get out? No, and we don't want those situations to happen. So the director police need to come back on the drawing board. Let them know that look, this situation, the only way we can handle it is to handle it this way. But to handle it by them up, hitting them with car, you provoke the situation because there's no job being created for them. When the town reach for all to use them during the campaign time, all the young people are the future leader. When we get to power, we forget about the future leader. We only remember the future leader when we want the position, put them behind us to provide escort for us that we did for Mr. Wakai during the campaign time. And these are the people that you use. The matter when they
Yeah, thank you. Let me bring you Akaris group. We'll be calling some members of the police head. Akaris, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, the action of the police first, I want to condemn the action of the police. And I'm not going to hold back my voice because the police are extremely in the wrong. What happened today, I'm not talking about what happened day before yesterday when it was alleged that someone got killed in the process. I think in the red light area. But the police actually hit the guy at the Sleway intersection, the Johnson Street and that of the Sleway intersection. Fell off his motorbike. Whether he's alive or dead, but he fell and he couldn't wake up and there was spill of blood. Everyone were yelling that the boy got killed. You know, at the intersection of Sleway and Johnson Street, going down Sleway immediately, there's a car wash area there where the motorboys guys usually wash the car. They wash their bikes and people wash their car right to the school there. So when the incident took place, the police left, took the person that was hit, and then they came down to collect the bikes that were stationed there that came for washing. Instead of the police restricting the situation right there, they ran into the communities. They pick up nothing less than 3 to 4 persons. Okay, I received a lot of calls today. Parents were crying because their boys were being picked up, some of their children. Someone wanted to go buy something. In fact, Innocent was also picked up. In the slavery community, it was like a pure war zone where people were running, people were closing their doors. Those who set their backers on the side of the road had to run into their homes and all of those things. They created unnecessary panic. We heard of another incident on the Crown Hill Broad Street community where another person was being hit also. The guys are using the car. It's not just using your hand, but they're using the cars. But what is of interest is that the government, in fact, came up with a restriction. When the government came to power, they said first and foremost that all the guys should get a helmet if you want to round the main road. Okay? They went through the process. Those who could get a helmet got the helmet at the end of the day. The register, the boys are paying money for registration of the vehicle. Yeah, you got vehicle registrations. That's how they pay money. to register. If you listen to them, okay, many of them pay to play the main role. But like CM Sam Jackson was saying, look at the economic situation. Even put aside the motorcyclists. But parents use motorbikes to take their children to school. Of government workers who go to work use a lot of motorbikes for transportation to go because the vehicles cannot, and the cost of transportation could go up. Okay, yeah, I mean the cost in taxes could go up. A lot of people have to stay. Some children will be going home almost 10 o'clock in the night because the taxi cannot take everyone to the real destination that they are going to. So you get a lot of parents who charter back to take their children to school, to and for school. Open the line, talk to people, or take your microphone into the communities. They will tell you this. So it has become one of the biggest means of transportation. And this thing is not strange. It happened President Salif time. It happened under the We-Are-Led administration. In fact, Gregor Como used to deal with the
So
motorcyclists.
great. We have some of the motorcyclist leaders on the phone. We'll talk to them. But what measure did you, Greg, put in place to prevent this situation that is about to take place? A
Let
big
me tell
one
you that
too. What
you
measure
ask
did
a
you put
very,
in place?
the first thing we allowed them to apply the ministries. We didn't have our feelings about that. We made our commitment to them in 2017, like the Unity Party made our commitment in 2023, and that was most of them joined behind the Unity Party. They had a whole group of people supporting the Unity Party, and Yeke can attest to that. One of the things they asked is that they didn't want to leave the ministries once they go through the routine of getting the helmets and all of those things. The government came, they announced the same thing. So there's no difference. Okay?
So if
But
you
now
have your
to
insurance, you have your gear, your helmet, and all your protective gear, it means that they are asking that they want to get on the main street.
they are stopping them now. Because initially, when this government came to power, they said you got to get all of these things before you get on the main street. That was the first conversation. They asked for time. They had a series of meetings with the motorcyclists. They concluded on that. Okay? So most of the guys met up with this deadline. Okay? And they got on
Okay.
the main street
Yeah,
because that
we
was the
saw that
policy. Speak to them.
they pay for the helmet, pay for the insurance, take care of the fire service, everything. Let's go to one of the leaders. Who do we have on the phone, Lorena?
His name is Trokon. Trokon, welcome to Spoon Talk.
Bring him on, please. Can you hear me? Trokon, can you hear me?
Not really.
You hearing the studio?
Trokon, call my number. Call me on WhatsApp, Trokon. Give him my number. Tell him to call me, please.
Okay.
Yeah, Trokon, call me directly, and maybe it will be better from this end. We're going to bring in Trokon. I think they're saying that he's one of the head, and we want to hear from him. Then from there, we'll talk about MCSS. MCSS have some issue, my people. We have some document here we'll be sharing with you from MCSS, the superintendent, and folks working at MCSS and other sources believing that he's engaged in corruption again. We're going to break this news, and we'll do more on this story as the story develops. We're also going to talk about Nokal and the all-black negotiation in Paris, France. The delegation were at the negotiation. The delegation include member of Nokal. Also, you have the Justice Minister, the Finance Minister. But people are confused about this different all-black for candidate. Is it an all-black that going to Arthur Easy, or is it another all-black that Liberian people don't know about? And the negotiation is taking a whole different turn. We have more information we'll be bringing to the people.
2 different all-blacks, yeah.
Yeah, we'll be discussing it. And also people call me and say, Stanton, why are you not talking about the Seti brother issue and the EPA sanction on Seti brother? We have the document of the ETA sanction. The accident that took place, in industrial accident, we want to brush through it today because we have to be fair. And I also want us to discuss something about the Chinese national that beat on the Liberian, the allegation that he did. I received new information today. I was able to get involved, and maybe we'll have time to discuss that. A lot will be discussed today. Don't forget, a lot of stuff is pending. Again, we'll go back to Yeke Koluba, his suspension. He didn't attend the hearing today, and they postponed it for Wednesday, the 28th. I'm surprised that Dr. Richardson and that of Uncle Sam coming from the back together. I don't know what that means, but I'm just saying something as a caveat.
Oh, man, I ain't got trouble. I beg you, I take all the blame.
So let's wait for Trokon. Trokon is one of those that leading this group of the motorcycle. And now don't forget, it's a breaking news about one of the Fadika, the former deputy director from LDEA, that Fadika was involved in something, and they reached out to me. He was taken to the Labrador National Police. But again, I was able to confirm that yes, indeed, they were at the Labrador National Police. That the allegation that he stabbed somebody, but the person is still alive. This is breaking news, right? But thank God I spoke to the Fadika that usually come on Spoon Talk, and he gave us some clarity. And I asked him, I'm going to run with it, but there's an allegation on the brother, the former deputy director, right, at LDA, Hussein Fadika, right? If you know the Hassan Fadika, if you know the different name, that one, there's an allegation that he stabbed somebody. But when I read the story, no, the story took a different turn. It wasn't true. But Fadika was seen at the Labrador National Police. He was going on undergoing investigation, and I want us to talk more about that. And I said, bro, listen, I will bring you on that you talk about your brother, but it involved a car. The car windshield got broken. It involved Neff. Who took the Neff? He got hurt. We'll explain the whole story to you. But again, if you know the Fadika, the one that was in LDA, the deputy director, please reach out to him. I hope he's all right. And this individual that alleging that he stabbed, it was Labrador Armed Forces AFL. It was a military guy. It was a big issue for the safety of the Fadika. They took them to the Labrador National Police, where they were when I spoke to them. We'll be bringing that news to you. Let me go ahead again and call. Let me call Chokon. Let's see if Chokon will pick up. Chokon, good evening. Yeah, it's good to have you, man. Give us a quick insight on what's taking place from you guys' end. And who are you, by the way? What's your position in this organization?
My name is Chokon Bekino Gray. I'm popularly called Yellow Machine.
Okay.
I am the National Supreme Motorcycle Transport Union of Liberia. CEO, if you can recall, the first time the government came out with the issue regulation, the guy that was heading the motorcyclists demanding that the government listen to us before they going to cancel the first restriction. I'm the guy.
So what actually, for the past 3 days, we've been hearing this problem, growing and increasingly growing now. We're hearing about it. Well, tell me, did anybody die? Because we got some guys then on video saying folks, the police ran into another gentleman that died and somebody died on the other end. Did anybody die, Chokon? Chokon?
Besides the get it now.
Yeah, did anybody die?
Yeah, somebody died today.
Where?
That person what? I Slave the very first Slave. The same Slave that the guy died. And CEO, the guy was taken to Slave clinic. But we sent our people there this evening, the guy is not there. And we were informed that he died on arrival. Because what they did, when they hit the guy, the motorcycle decided to respond to them in a violent manner. So they started chasing after them. They got 10 person corridor in right now to Slave Depot. Okay? And those people are not all motorcyclists. Even some of the community dwellers from Slave Depot joined the motorcyclists to go after the police today. And they were able to arrest 10 of our people. You getting my point? They took the body for Slave clinic, and we don't know where the body is as I speak to you.
But I'm kind of confused, Chokon. Help us understand why this is happening. Why? What really you guys want? What's your request to Gregory Coburn and the government?
For us, CEO, we are only asking the government. Like Gray was saying, CEO, it was not something easy to get the money to register the motorbikes. Look, you ride motorbike now, even if you want to sell it, nobody can even buy it $300. And government demanded up to $250 USD to register one single motorbike. We are not doing it because we love motorbike riding so much. We were doing this thing because this is the only source of income that we have. We were choosing to do other things. CEO, they said got too many young people that are involved with different things. So we are asking the government, we are begging President Biden, we are on our knees. Whatever thing our friend did by going around getting the police boot or destroying the checkpoint, we are on our knees begging our president. Please, we are on our knees. CEO, I tell you for free. Today, we went for real land to allow all the different communities. You go, you see the guys, how they are sorrowful. But there's the only option that they have to get the livelihood. We are talking, you are talking about 125,000 young people that use motorcycle in this country as a means of survival. Okay? For them yesterday to today, they have arrested over 700 motorcycles.
Wow.
So you can't expand as a means of survival. So we are not talking about something small here. Okay? So we are begging the president. We agree our friend was wrong by taking the law in our hand when the police kill their friend to go and start breaking police pool. We would never ever support any violent act. But this is about livelihood. You can't generalize almost all of what I ride about all violent people. No. Some are using it back to go to school to feed our family. Taking it back from us, taking our family from us is that telling people in the community don't respect us anymore. Because it is bad that we ride, that we can go in our community, be able to send our family to school and pay our little rent. Then they just hear the mob issue. They're bad that we ride. There's the only muscle that you do that nobody will respect you. We are not happy riding back. You motorcycle, no matter how you dress, no matter how you educate them, everybody see you as a motorcyclist. But guess what? Should we live and go in the community and go inside community grounds? No. Say we have it and we can look for our daily prayer. What are we getting? What are we respect us? It is better like that. Why we hustling for our daily prayer? Give us a pack a motorbike and go sit down in the community. Some of our friends, you find in a few riding back, some of them were armed robbers, some of them were criminals. I have been in the cell more than 10 years. I know what I'm telling you. There are some of our friends today, you will start giving them a second thought because the motorcycle was the only source of income that they have. If you start taking them from the street down, are you taking into consideration the security implication? Are you thinking about the other people who don't have police guarding them that will be in the street with a little bear, the cell phone that will be harassed? Are you taking the security implication into consideration? Are you thinking about the ordinary people, your citizens in the street? Are you thinking about the young people? If jobs were available, do you really think most big young people? See what young people are also ask what your motor Bible help you say to go ride here? A blessing that you do that nobody respect you? Nobody respect you by the motorcycle. And so we are on our knees. Then we will never ever support violence. We are on our knees asking Mr. President, we beg you, hold your phone. There's the only option we have, and we have to will not ride motorbike. And since the issue started, we have been engaging our people, talking to them, because when you take the man food for his mouth and he gets angry, they say a hungry man is an angry man. On tomorrow, by the bill of our CEO, we'll be having a mass meeting. We'll be having a mass meeting at Commission Football Field. We got to continue engaging the young people and talking to them. Because any attempt to leave them vulnerable, trust me, the thing that happened to stay with our land or what we're going through today. And we have one of us over there to talk to these guys. They were never going to go around breaking checkpoints. We got to continue engaging them. And that's the reason why tomorrow we'll be having mass meeting at Commission Football Field around the year there to continue to. If the need be able to have the opportunity to meet with the president and go and forth and begging, there's a only opportunity that we won't work, but we don't have job. That's what about the video.
Thank you. Let's hold you right there. I beg you, don't hang up. Let me bring the guys in real quick. Dr. Richardson, you listen to True Condo, and it's very concerning, Dr. Richardson.
It is concerning, and the situation right now is exposing our Liberia. It is exposing the unemployment rate that is high among the young people. It is exposing how somehow Many of them didn't get the opportunity to get educated for whatever reason that is. It is exposing the lack of employment for them. Like I talk about, a hungry man is an angry man. It's exposing this culture that we have in our country, and he kept on saying how people look at them with disrespect. They look down at them. We have that in our culture that we have to address. Our tendency to look down at people who we feel are not of the same status that we are. Those people who are driving motorbike didn't ask to be put in that position. Something happened in our country, and we didn't address, their needs at the time. We didn't pay attention to it. So we have to actually use. I think Uncle Sam always says soft diplomacy, some kind of soft diplomacy. Go into the communities. There's community leader in every community. Talk to them. Meet the guy who spoke to us. Develop some kind of friendship with the police. The police need to develop some kind of friendship with these motorcyclist leaders, and try to talk to them. Don't push them away or play hardball with them. If you do that, our country is in a sad security situation. That's what I wanted to add. Thank you.
Honorable Greg, before I get on Uncle Sambia, Greg, talk to me. Understand what they are saying, though. The security implication. They are pointing to it. Trickle is directly pointing to it. You had Zogo, he had his back, trying to make his mag, trying to get off the street. You have somebody with no mind, no power, but 2 children, trying to say, I'm going to hustle. Now the police say this is no-go zone. You buy the motorbike for 900, 1,100. It dropped to 300, depreciated. Nobody want it. You are stuck. Without it, you can't make it. He begged him, Mr. President, said, no, Mr. President, you have to listen to us. But, man, what say you here?
Imagine the guys paid $250 for registration for a motorcyclist. You listen to him very well. They register the motorcycle like the people registering vehicles, that they registering the keke. They're paying similar money. He also said something very important, Chopin said. When the police brutalized one of the Cody or the guy who they alleged that died, I'm not talking about today's slavery incident. That's when the motorcyclists got wild. Some of them went into the street and then they started quieting down some of them, started talking to their friends. But I will tell you what A.B. Kruman did. Because A.B. started the same way, the same thing. A.B. and I had a conversation when my first term. I said, look, we can set and engage these guys. Say you don't want them to move certain areas. So we had a place in Jalastan and we had a place 12th Street. And then they had a task force among themselves. So just in case there's a criminal or anybody strange does anything, they themselves will arrest the person and turn the person over to the police. They need to go back to that model and call people who have expertise in the area to liaise with these boys. Because look, he said something very important. Look, like I'm saying, the economic situation here is harsh. But do you know how many parents charter motorbikes? Do you know how many people who have in private jobs, people who have in government jobs? Do you know how many you are gonna say, I get my motorbike ball. I got this other guy, he carries my children to school and bring them back. It happens a lot. So the main kids will be going to school late. They are not considering that. They will be leaving from school very late. Not only that, transportation fare, there's a possibility will go out. When there's scarcity, there's a problem. So they need to sit with them. They've taken the money from these boys already. They register. They got a hamlet. Then why are you taking them off the street? That's it as realistic as can be. And the police, I'm sorry, in conclusion, the police is very brutal to these boys. Some of the children are university graduates. Some of them are high school graduates. Listen to
Thank you very
Choco.
much,
You can know that he's not just one of those street guys.
Uncle Sam, talk to me, Uncle Sam. Well, you got him on the phone, and this is getting off hand.
Look, and they will say, Saint Joshua, he did this, but let me just, it's not about me. Anytime you have a problem, it is a science to fix. You have to look at the literature, you have to look at specific country cases, what other countries did, and then you have to customize it to what your specific circumstances are in Liberia. Motorcyclists and keke, they are fully integrated into the economy of the Republic of Liberia. To get it out of there would take not a week, not a year, it would take a long-term plan. A long-term plan that will involve creating jobs, which is long term because you can't create job in the short term. You have to engage these young people. Like my comrade Gray said, the motorcyclists, they are Liberians, high school graduate, college graduates. Some of them are deportees. Some of them, they have come from all kinds of social economic background. They are fully integrated within your economy. You cannot use brute force to solve the problem. You have to use a lot of common sense. What is it and how we can do it to bring in some people who got some sense, like psychologists, economists, social scientists, and other people, transport specialists, and all of these people here to have a national plan to integrate this into the economy, but do it in a way that does not disrupt the income of these people. Because disrupting the income of these people, you will increase what? Armed robbery. You will increase street crime. You will increase a lot of social economic problems. So you can't just do it like we wake up one morning and start making all kinds of changes. It has to be done in a very scientific way to talk to the state. Look at the young man, Truncan. Very educated, very sound. He's not asking the government to give him a job right away. He said, give us an opportunity to solve this problem by talking to our colleagues. And by the way, Truncan, it's not 25,000 keke of pen riders in the country. They're more like 100,000. Maybe in Montreal County, there are 25,000, but around the country, there are about 100,000. And if you take the average size of a household, the average size of a household, that's 5.2 person per household. That's about what? 500,000 people involved, which is 10% of the population involved in the keke and pen riding.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Paul, let's hear you, and we'll go back. Paul, hold on a minute. Chokon, are you still there?
Yeah.
You want to finish up because we'll be getting another call from another leader within your group. So you want to finish up real quick before I bring in Paul Kennedy.
Senator, I just wanted to ask Trokon the question before he goes out.
Go ahead,
so Trokon, thank you for coming. And I heard that you are appealing to the government, to the president, to give you some consideration. Trokon, if you were to meet the president today on a forum, the president said, okay, come and tell us what you want. What would be that appeal you'll be asking the president for? What is it you want the president or the government to do for you?
Thank you so much. One of the things I will ask the president to do is to first consider the guys that get back in the street. That's one. Because the more you keep them out of the street, the more you deny them or getting their livelihood, the more you put them in harm's way, the more you give them different thought to start doing a lot of things that you and I will not like. The next issue is that most of us that are riding motorbike, most of the young people you find motorbike, trust me, the possibility of them going back to grade school will be very difficult. One of the things the government should start thinking about these young people, because few years from now, the people you find riding motorbike, any day that they have, they may not have those any day anymore. So the government, one of the recommendations I will give to the president is to start preparing these guys to start going to career program, learn trade, hands-on career. Like tomorrow, when the energy is not there anymore to ride by, they can connect somebody wire. I mean something that they can easily, even sometimes you ride it back 7 days a week. Sometimes your body gets so tired you don't want to go back. But if that make that career, the next thing you will start scheduling his riding. Probably you will say I'll ride Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Or you ride Tuesday and Thursday when you get somebody wire to go connect. You will go and connect it. The man's mind start to change from being a regular motorcyclist to be a self-employed person that has career that he could depend on it to support his family. But trust me, to just take them on the street, it will be a serious problem. Career program is very key. That's one of the things the government should be thinking about.
Thank you very much, Chokon. Thanks for having you. Yeah. Again, thank you for share. If you have any video, if you say try to get in connection with the individual that died, family members, we would love to talk to them. We need a video. We want to talk to their family members. Again, we hope the government had a chance to listen to you tonight. Thank you, Choko.
I have a question or comment, but if he has to go, that's fine.
All right. Yeah, let me bring in the other gentleman. One of the leader want to call, then we'll go to Honorable Gray and to our sister Glendy, then Dr. Richardson will come to you. Somebody want to call is waiting. I think he say he's the leader, the President General of the Merged Federation of Motorcyclists. So let's call him. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, can you speak into the phone? Can you be a little louder, please? Welcome to Spoon Talk. It's good to have you. Your name and your position, please.
This is John A.F. Kenya, having to be the President General of the Merged Federation of Motorcycles and Tricycles Unions of Liberia.
Thank you very much, and thank you for reaching out that you want to participate on the show today. I mean, what's going on? I mean, address this issue that been happening for the last 3 days, please.
Well, firstly, CEO, thank you for having me, and I want to appreciate all of the panelists for highlighting the issue of motorcycle and tricycle operations on the show tonight. And firstly, I would like to condemn the act of violence. As the president, like we stated in our press release yesterday, we condemn the act of violence in the very strongest term. And we will also like to, again, like we've done, and like we continue to do, extend our empathy to the bereaved family for the loss of their son, who many of them did not even believe that they would have lost their son at an early age as a result.
So let me ask you a question, John, because we don't have enough time. Maybe when you can come on the show, that would be better. I'm asking a question. Our sympathy go out to the family and to your entire organization. But what led to his death?
Yeah, so I spoke to the deputy police commander, traffic commander, one Suku for the zone 2. And he narrated a story that this water and sewage, a yellow truck lose control, and from the Crown Hill, and it went as far as the way there, you know, came across this guy, and the guy met his untimely death. And so, see, I would really appreciate when you do give me the platform, if it is possible tomorrow, where we can come and see how best we can really talk and discuss motorcycle and tricycle sector. See, we interest you to know. Some of us being into the leadership today, this is something that we do appreciate, because using our expertise, I rode motorcycle for 8 good years. 8 good years as commercial cyclists. And the challenges we face that I would like to share today.
So we'll bring you on. We'll bring you on tomorrow. You can listen, John. You and somebody else can come in studio tomorrow. Then we'll hear the full story. Okay. Well, did anybody die today at the Slipway area?
Well, I received a call from one of our officials, and he made me to understand that, oh, Mr. President, we heard that they killed one of our cyclists, and today to Slipway, I said, Elijah, can you please give me tangible evidence, or is it proven?
Correct.
This allegation, because I do not just want to come out to say it, then tomorrow people begin to question, but this man, what is the evidence? So I would like to, for you to please go there and get pictorial evidence.
Did you get anything that somebody died today?
So you told me, sir, Mr. President, I'm going there, but up to now, we went there, all we heard was there was an incident involving a cyclist, but then at the end of the day, they said, he did not die, but we are still following the process.
Okay.
We are still following the process to ensure that what transpired, and if it is proven, definitely then we'll come back to the press, we'll come back to the public to let the public know. But before we come to the studio tomorrow, or CEO, we want to call on our cyclists. CEO, I shed tears when I saw the video footage of some of our guys. And some of us, our being the leadership, we do not want to see our boys being used by political actors.
So again, let's have that conversation tomorrow. So we are inviting you, come into the studio. Let's have that conversation. John, it's always good that you call me. You have my number. Thank you very much. And then we will discuss. You and another person should come. Let's discuss the issue at hand. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You are quite welcome. Guys, I beg for us to
Can I make a quick statement, Stanton?
Yes, sir. And I won't bring it yet. Go ahead.
Clearly, that boy is political. He's here to counter whatever information that is coming out there. For him to say the last thing he said, he doesn't want the motorcyclists to be used by politicians. Which politician is using any motorcyclist? Huh? I mean, this is the kind of thing he was sent here purposely to counteract the narrative that is happening out there. This is what happens in Liberia, where somebody comes out and these are the facts, and then somebody else come. I'm not saying he was paid, but he was clearly motivated to come here and model the political waters. The conversation that we are having today.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Uncle Sam, thank you very much.
I need to add something on this.
So I beg you, let me bring in Yeke. Yeke, go ahead.
What okay, Stanton? Now, what you said?
It's Yeke. I beg you, Honorable Great.
All right.
You want to go for a Faka?
No, Yeke, go.
Okay, you see, so the guy that came on just now, he's a rescue. He was appointed by the rescue.
There you go.
The yellow machine there, you get chair for the motorcyclists. So if you want the actual story, you need to take from the rear chair. The guy that was just on just was appointed by the chairman of the Unity Party, the chair of the motorcyclists. I know him very well. He used to be in the escort to escort Mr. Boakai. So he was rewarded that position. I just want to make that clear.
All right, thank you very much. We got to end on this one. Dr. Richardson, you got something to say?
Okay.
We'll come to you, Honorable Great, after Dr. Richardson. Are you unmuted, Dr. Richardson?
Yes. I was just going to add, I wanted to ask him, especially the first guy, now that I heard the story about the second guy, whether they have any programs to address violence, to address image, to address, their violation of the law, whether they have any training for those guys. That's what I wanted to know, because they've been looked at as, people who are less than in society. A lot of people are blaming them for, being rude, they cut off traffic, they disobey traffic. So I just wanted to know, do they address those things among themselves, or they only come together during this crisis moment where, somebody passes away?
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Honorable Gray just went back. We want to say thanks for this conversation. It's only fair for us to discuss the issue at hand, Honorable Gray. Sorry that your internet just took you off, but when you come, you can comment. Let me bring up this one today, Yeket. You are MIA again, but James could have a message for you. Yes, the message
will continue next week, Wednesday at 11 a.m. And the clerk, the office of the clerk will be is hereby asked to send another communication to Representative Yekawa Kolova District Number 10, Motorcyclist County, informing him that this hearing was rather scheduled for today, and the hearing commenced, but due to his absence from the hearing, the committee has thought it wise to extend the hearing to next week Wednesday to afford him more opportunity to come and defend himself against the allegations raised inside a complaint.
So you got to turn yourself in. You can. They give up to Wednesday the 28th for you to turn yourself in, and you should go along with your lawyer too. Yeah,
Stand up. Those guys are rebels. They are juntas. They are people that take coup against it. Need to be prosecuted. Don't put wasting their time. I have a response for the chief clerk. I work with the legitimate speaker of this country, and if the speaker need me, he will. Speaker Fonati Kofa will tell the chief clerk to write me. Stanton, I'm not going to those people. I don't recognize them. Those guys are juntas. What we should be discussing, Stanton, the money they're taking to bring, to solve the Chinese problem. Those documents, look at taking money from the Chinese people and trying to process for the Chinese people to get a one, to solve problem for the Chinese people. Some group of Chinese people giving them money to go against some group of Chinese people. I'm saying some documents we need to discuss it. Those guys are juntas, man. The only person I recognize over there is the deputy speaker, but he's in the wrong group. He's sitting with the wrong people. I recognize him to be the legitimate deputy speaker. But honor him.
So you're not turning yourself in.
To who?
To James Collette.
That criminal. Those people that the people recall money up to now. They stop
you will be escorted by the former representative of Congress, Mr. Gray.
Honorable Gray, now. You guys are rebels.
If you guys want to add anything, I just thought of just sharing this because it took place today, by the way, though. That Gray, you want to add anything?
Yeah, I'll ask something, but I just want to say something quick, start on that issue because I can raise a very important thing. Are you aware that the Unity Party chairman, Luther Tappet, is the chairman of the board of the Motorcyclist in the Republic of Liberia? The young guy who called, do you know that he worked at MPA? Okay? No, we got to be real here. You can say something very important. During the campaign, the guys were split. After the entire campaign, what they did is that they appointed this guy as the tricycle, motorcycle, and tricycle union president, the guy who called. That guy was handpicked and appointed, and there was a big divide in the organization. He even called and he admitted that someone got killed. He said that. He said someone died. He extended sympathy to the family. Then he said he called the police on the other incident, and the police said, oh, a truck or water truck, rock, or a motorcyclist. The reason why the guys went on the rampage, and Chokon is saying we regret the incident because the police had killed one of their colleagues, according to them. So the guys couldn't stand it. They went on the rampage, getting rid of the police checkpoint, which was not yesterday. Not today incident. Today incident is a different incident, but the police doing the same thing, and they got dropped off the bike today. There's an open secret. Eyewitnesses all over Smith were there. Okay. But on the Yeke issue, you can verify that information that Dr. Tape is the chairman of the board of the Motorcycle Union. You can verify that information, the chairman of the Unity Party. So who politicized in the entire thing? They're the one. Nobody's sending anybody in the street. We don't have interest in doing that. But Yeke has no reason to face rebel lawmakers. By the Supreme Court ruling, they are illegitimate. The chairman on Rules of the Administration was illegally appointed by an illegitimate rebel speaker, quote unquote regime speaker. Okay, so what the essence? What the essence, Tatum? You want your guy to go surrender himself? The court, when you go to the court will say, well, you gave yourself into the illegal people. What can we do about that? You submitted yourself, so the guys are bluffing. They are bluffing. Can you imagine? One of the colleagues asked a question today at the hearing. He said they complain here that they complain because Yeke brought a car and bike in the speaker position, the quote-unquote position. Right away, the chairman of Rules of Administration say, don't come and honor man or something like that, or what hearing here today. He just shut his colleagues down. Can you imagine that? Okay, so the whole thing is planned. In
Thank
fact, I think
you.
there were only 4 out of 7, and he said they were waiting to formulate the committee to complete the committee before they have the hearing to communicate. If the communication was written nonsense, why you just read the communication? Why you just read the communication? Okay, when you are appointed as chairman, so you can tell us that. So Yaka do not appear to any illegal arm. Let them take the action they want to take. I know you will defeat them again.
Honorable Koluba, these people have the ability to suspend you and take your salary as they've done to other members of the minority group. How are you planning to stop them from doing that? Because here you are, you say you're not going to submit yourself to their summons. They have no authority as per the Supreme Court ruling. They are ultra virus, and you cannot hear anything they have to tell you. But they tell you, we have the budget, we have the money, we're going to suspend you and take your salary. How are you going to address that?
So, Chief, let me say, Speaker Funati Kofa say I should be investigated. If that team call me, I will go there. If they bring any funny on the floor, you need 49 to suspend me. You need 49 to expel me. Because the Supreme Court rules that temporary removal is expulsion. So you need 49. Don't put a jokers. I don't even dignify them. Stay to I just say my response I'm giving to the chief clerk. Just read what I said. I'm responding to the chief clerk, not those juntas, no rebels, no crooks, no criminals.
My father getting advancing legislative proceedings now.
All right, so Dr. Richardson, you want to add anything, Uncle Sam? Because we got to move on to this Fadika story. This Fadika story is taking shape, but again, our call, I hope they can pick out our call. We are receiving multiple information that I was able to speak to the Fadika that's on our show, the brother, concerning his brother from LDEA, that he was involved in a stabbing situation and he stabbed an AFL officer. Now, those are allegations. But when I spoke to Fadika, he tried to explain the situation to me. And I asked, I said, Fadika, can I say that? He said, yes. I said, where are you? He said, we are at the Labrador National Police headquarters. While we were speaking, I think they called him in and he had to hang up the phone. So the story remained. The former deputy director for LDEA, Hassan Fadika, the one I only show his name is Hussein. Hassan Fadika, the former deputy director for LDEA, was involved into some kind of situation with AFL soldier, AFL officer. They are running that he stabbed the officer. But the brother told me no, the officer had a knife in his hand, engaged him, charged him. And through the process, the officer broke through the window and his hand got caught. Whatever the story may be, I asked her, I said, can you come on the show? The man, listen, it's an ongoing investigation. We hope to speak to the brother and he would ready to tell us the story because he was there. But we can say that while speaking to him, Fadika was at the Liberia Central Police headquarters. Now, it is breaking information. We hope people can get to him. And I said I was going to get to Fadika. Some people say he stopped. The brother said no, there was no stopping. The AFL officer just cut his hand, his wrist area. And we hope that if the AFL officer family is listening, we want to ask them likewise what went wrong. The play was overcrowded with over 300 folks. Other AFL officer came to the scene. It was a hostile environment. And the Fadika said, thank God the police came there because those guys busted the car windshield. All right, brother. The story is breaking. Let me just go ahead real quick and give you what I'm receiving right now. I'm trying to call Fadika, and I told you, I said, you have to say what you know because I may not be a good messenger yet. But the context here, right now as we're speaking, yes, something happened, and the Fadika was involved in something. So the brother Hassan, the former LDA director, left his house going on the main road. While going on the main road, Hassan saw an AFL officer blocking the way because it was a one-way. And Hassan asked the officer, can you please allow me to go past you? The officer got mad, took a knife because he was under the influence. The officer took a knife and charged onto Hassan. Hassan ran into this car and got a pepper spray and sprayed the officer. While the officer was backing us, the officer burst into the car windshield. I am giving you the information from Hussein Fadika. The officer burst into this windshield while he got his hand caught. And the officer ended up calling other AFL soldiers. And that was a big situation. And thank God that the Liberia National Police showed up, and Hassan Fadika, Hussein Fadika, every one of them went over to the Liberia National Police headquarters. I was able to reach out to the police IG. Thank God Gregory Coleman confirmed that he is assessing the situation and therefore he cannot speak to it. Gregory Coleman confirmed he is assessing the situation and therefore he cannot speak to it. This is a breaking news. More to come from this story, but I'm going to try to, I told Fadika I'm going to call him. I hope he can pick up to give us actually update on the story, and I hope he can pick up and address this issue. But if you know the Fadika, they are saying it's not a big issue. The gentleman just got caught on the wrist, but other people saying he stabbed them. But Fadika told me there was no stopping, and the gentleman hurt himself by bursting through the car windshield. Fadika, all is well, my man. Yes, I'm on the show. I'm trying to give this story the best way I can. Is there any way you can talk to it or no? It's ongoing. Can your brother talk to us? Yes. You want to say that yourself? Because I'm not, okay, let me bring you live. So thank God we got Fadika, the former deputy LDA. Talk to us, you are live, Fadika.
It is an acting investigator on stand up. Thanks for reaching out to me. I'm fine, I'm safe, thank God. The Liberian National Police responded, or else by now we're going to burn off. We're going to be another victim, burn off and attack us. But there's information that is circulating that I stabbed an AFL personnel is totally false. Everybody that knows me is not violent. I don't even have knives in my car. I was attacked by an intoxicated AFL personnel. He used a damn knife on my car. Just an inch, he was going to cut my throat. The knife mark is on my car. Look, sometimes in this country, you see things happen and you think that it cannot happen to you. Just an inch, that guy didn't stab me. And then he proceeded to the back. When I tried to be away, he went behind my car. He was continuing to stab on my car. And then in the back of the car, he continued to stab the car. And then his face went into the car. And that's how he sustained the cut. Sustained a cut on his hand. But there's a deep cover, or they tried to cover up and intimidate. So they brought a lot of people around. And then hold on, let me move. And then they call people for them to attack on. Most of the things they were talking about the political stuff. They were talking. I don't want to repeat it, but I will give you. I got all the video recording. Okay. I have people recording. I have security recording. But again, I just want to show the public. The whole thing right now, they want to politicize it, and somebody want to use me as a political tool because I've been very vocal lately, and they try to manipulate the case. But I'm a seasoned law enforcement officer. There is no way in the time that anybody can manipulate the case. They could do it with anybody, but they cannot do it with it. I did not stab an AFL officer I did not have as being alleged. I was attacked by an intoxicated AFL officer. The disappointing thing about this is that there was not a thorough investigation conducted. The information with the knife, the bloody knife, and the object that the guy wanted to use, the AFL team, they obstructed the police from doing the job. They kidnapped me and put me in a situation and surrounded the whole place with a man. We received word that they intended to stab us. They kept us down in the neck and they started to throw rock. Those guys started to throw rock. The next thing they did was they took the car in which the AFL soldier was driving with a bloody nerve that he sustained an injury with, and the object that he had he wanted to use to attack me, and they fled with the car from the scene. Because he was intoxicated, they did not want to keep him on the scene. So what they did was they immediately called for an AFL ambulance. Even though his wound was not life-threatening, he was going to immediately took him from the crime scene and took him to the 14 Medical Hospital under the guise of seeking treatment. When I called for the police, it took about an hour, but later on the police responded. While we were waiting in the surrounding, or they said it would leave, they would burn the car. They started to chant. They sing political stuff. And interestingly, most of the people know me. They know my activity online. That was the scary thing. So we had to remain mute to de-escalate the situation. And as God would have it, we were taken to the police station. Till now, they did not interview the guy in question. And I was the one that called the police to intervene because my life was threatened. And they haven't interviewed him. They haven't said anything about him. The car was taken from the scene. This guy is intoxicated. Nobody questioned him. Usually doing this investigation, we interview both parties simultaneously to ascertain the facts. None of those things were done. And I see people moving around, calling here and there. In fact, they told the Army Chief of Staff that I stabbed an AFL personnel. And I can tell you this much. The incident that happened at the LTE was something that required, I will not say for anybody to impugn my character. Everybody know me. Besides my being a vocal critic, I'm not a violent person. Nowhere in my life I'm a violent person. So that propaganda will not hold. Few people in somewhere around that are trying to move things around and do things. When I came to the police station, there's a lot of calls that have been coming from my lawyer team, and he's trying to work or something to resolve the situation. But there's a cover-up that is going on right now, but we will not allow it. The police, they need to interview the guy.
So Fadika, thank you very much. I know you say it's ongoing. Thank you very much.
It's ongoing, so I cannot go into detail with the case.
And we said thank you for calling because we're trying to get the full story. Thank you, Fadika.
No, I didn't stop.
Thank you. Thank you. So that's the former deputy director for LDA, Hassan Fadika. Uncle Sam, you know, when we're in this process doing the news, this breaking news coming up, and I'm so glad that he called to clarify the story. I mean, what say you, Uncle Sam? Let me come to you first.
Well, I mean, it's kind of disturbing, you know, especially in view of the fact that this Fadika was trying to forcibly enter the office of Abraham Kumar with a weapon. And now another situation has happened again where there's some degree of violence. I'm just hoping and praying, and I mean, they're my Bassa brothers. I reach out to them on a regular basis. We disagree politically, but I hope and pray for his sake that the truth is on his side. Because if the truth is not on his side, it will be a rough time for him, and he will have a difficult future in this country if the truth is not on his side. I hope the truth is on his side, but this is an ongoing investigation. I have some gut feelings, but I cannot alter them now until we hear more facts. And I hope and pray that the situation, for his sake especially, that it turns out to be exactly as he has said it is. And that's what I have to say.
Uncle Sam, thank you. And again, some people that was on the scene, the beginning to call, we want to hear from them. But you heard Fadika that Rich is saying, and this is a big thing, but thank God he called on Spoon to really speak to it. That's what Rich is saying.
He said it's an ongoing investigation. I'll make a choice not to respond to it right now.
Thank you. Paul Kennedy.
I'm glad that, you know, they both brothers, Fadika brothers, are well, and according to him, no major injury went on from their side. Like Dr. Richardson said, the investigation is going on. We're going to deeper to get a conversation to understand what's going on before we can make an opinion.
Paul Kennedy, thank you. Yeke, the Honorable Yeke Koluba, you're not speaking to it. Honorable Gray, you want to say something to me?
Yeah, what I really want to say will be very limited. One, I mean, the God, thank you that the both of them are alive, and there's no report of a major casualty from what he's saying now. The next thing is that I really wanted to know where the incident took place, and the second point is that what prompted the action of the AFL soldier. I mean, he didn't say what prompted the action, or that the guy took a knife, and then he was in the car and the guy tried juking the windshield and all of those things. So I really wanted to know what prompted the action of the AFS soldier to go that route. So maybe the callers will be, or the eyewitnesses may be able to get a broader view of what happened. Okay. But like Samuel said, very important, that with what happened at the LDA, we are hoping that this is not the case and he will come out clean. That's my hope. I hope so that they will come out clean, because if he doesn't, then it damages his entire image in the country, especially of serious violent actions. But let's listen. For me, fair enough, I think we should listen to the callers or the eyewitnesses.
Thank you very much. Again, they will be calling. Two have texted me already, but again, thank God that the AFS soldier was taken to the hospital and the Fadigas are okay. The story is still breaking, folks. Again, you know, Fadiga, both of them, they will not shy away. They're going to come and explain as we move on. I don't know about you. Again, we will wait for them. The AFL officer, he got a cut on his hand, like I was told. It wasn't a stop in the better or anywhere else, but we will wait. These are unbreaking, these are breaking information. Okay, Sam, I want to put all this thing because it will be only fair for us to discuss it. We get about 23 more minutes. Let's discuss this thing, which is so important. We received a letter from the EPA. This is a press release from EPA. I think I put it in the chat room. I do believe I did, right? Is it in the chat room? The press release from EPA calling into action Seti Brother and sanctioning them for incident that occurred. We can explain the incident that occurred at Seti Brother. They were trying to refill the oxygen tank because they do supply Redemption Hospital and all the other hospitals and small clinics. In the process of time, we received information that the accident occurred and folks died. Now, the labor minister is involved. EPA went there to assess the scene and they came up with the findings. And here we are today. Okay, Sam, what say you about Seti Brother, the operation and that of this accident in a civilized society, places like America? What you think the government action will be? Did EPA, Dr. Yuri, I mean, seeing what you see now on this report, did he perform his duty well? And you think that Seti Brother should now compensate the family and get this resolved because these are accidents as been reported?
Look, Stanton, this is we're a primitive country. The EPA should have nothing to do with Occupational Safety Health Administration, something called OSHA in America. And Dr. Richardson is smiling because you know about OSHA. The EPA will never investigate occupational hazards in the workplace. That's not their job. The EPA is strictly for environmental protection, not for hazardous materials. Oxygen is a hazardous material and it requires specific handling, specific expertise, and occupational safety requires certain laws. It is not even with the Department of Labor. This is an independent agency of the government of the United States. And I'm sure in other countries they have something similar to the Occupational Safety and Hazard Administration. Stop race is primitive. I mean, it looks good that Dr. Yapo appears to be doing his job, but I don't think EPA has the bandwidth to do an investigation on occupational hazard and safety. They just don't. That's just my position. But I just want to extend my condolences to the bereaved families, and I hope and pray that those families are fully compensated, and if they have children, that there's enough insurance or coverage that they can give them some means of sustenance until they grow up and go through school, because losing the primary breadwinner is a major tragedy under any circumstance. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, you want to respond to this?
Yeah, I know that we don't have OSHA in Liberia, so perhaps EPA is playing the role of OSHA, or maybe that's something that we need to look into in terms of how our government is structured. But I did see the recommendations and the findings that I did see that EPA went out there and made an assessment, and then of course they had the findings, which I believe that they look is very appropriate for me. They found poor safety, improper labeling of some of the products and material. They found poor storage of the oxygen tank, and they found that perhaps the employees were not being properly trained on health and safety. Those are key things to call upon for any company. I think any company should be at least having training regularly on health and safety. If you're doing deal with things like oxygen tank, you should be, very careful how you use them. I do believe that the family should be compensated, and I do believe that EPA recommendation to the company should be implemented immediately to avoid further tragic situations.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Yeah, can we hear you on this EPA incident?
So, Senator, I think what the EPA on the people in the United States, instead of seeking the welfare of the victim, to see what the family will get in return. But they went after the investigation, $5,000 US. What is $5,000 US? What can I do? What can I do? They did advise it.
Mr. Yeke is recognizing me. I'm not hearing him clearly. He's in and out.
So am I okay now?
Yes.
Okay, so like I said, EPA went there. What are interesting what Seti brother $5,000 US, and they left all the main issue where there was a victim. What happened to the victim family? Somebody working, they had dependents. What will happen to the people that were depending on him? And what measure they put in place for those things to not to not happen again within that they will do that, so we can have a reoccurrence.
Thank you, though. I think it's just the normal routine of farm, maybe, because when I was speaking next week, we will have Dr. Yuri Yapawudo on Tuesday next week to talk to us about this. And then we'll also announce that on next week, we're going to have, again, the WAMA Executive Director, Obama Kamara, on the show next week, Tuesday. Yapawudo, I think I have to make that arrangement for Monday. We're going to get a full house of guests next week, again, so we're going to get involved with this different story. Paul and Honorable Gray, you want to chip in on this SETI issue? Then we go to
just briefly, man. The issue is very important for me, because when I saw the picture, that pictorial evidence that I saw, it's very terrible. I don't know whether you've seen the photos. It's extremely terrible. So on a Cordova flag, a very important point. I guess he has a family. Maybe he has kids and all of those things. Who takes care of them? What is his own insurance benefits? And all of those things. I think the committee on the house on the Environmental Protection Agency, I should invite the EPA and SETI brother, invite you in the committee on investment or the committee on health. Because it's a serious health-related issue. They need to invite them so that they can find a way, or it's very important, especially for the bereaved family. It's so pathetic, Stanton. I guess you saw the picture. It's very, very pathetic. So yeah, sometimes accidents can take place. I mean, we understand that part of it. But again, the fine will just be is just to fine. Yeah, I mean they're not closing the place down because they provide oxygen to these hospitals and other areas. So they're not just going to close that place down. But the precautions and all of those things, fine them 5,000, yes, maybe that's the sitting for the fine. But they're not going to bring life back to normality. So bring life back at all. I mean, so what we need to do is for them to do something for the family. It's very important. And then the committee second visit Seti Brother to look at the factory and examine the factory, get the experts and other people. But it's very important that this incident will not occur again. But my condolences to the family. I mean, it's a serious loss and kind of so dangerous of what I saw.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Greg. Paul and Glendy, you want to add something to this?
Similar line to extend our deepest condolences to the family. Of course, occupational hazard and risk when occurred anywhere need a serious investigation to make sure that the reoccurrence of such is um, mitigated or eliminated to the fullest. And I'm really glad that the EPA already has an intervention. I'm hearing that they conducted investigation to come up with findings. We hope that their investigation will include coming out with various measures that the Seti Brother company will take. Because if there was a fine imposed, it's a clear evidence of a violation. The company has had to violate something to be fined. So I hope whatever violation they are in was not only an explosion of oxygen. I mean, did not involve the explosion of any other toxic chemical that we probably don't know of at the moment. Let's hope that it is only contained and remain to oxygen. And that every measure should be put in place that does not reoccur, because I'm not even sure where their plant is, what the proximity to the resident of other people, and so forth. So I think it requires an in-depth investigation and some action to make sure it is contained.
Sis Glendy, you want to go ahead? Thank you, Paul.
Well, just like, I think like everybody said, this is a very difficult situation. Unfortunately, someone lost their life. I hope a swift investigation will be done. And condolences to the family. I listened to Fadika and what he said. I'm sure there's an investigation that's going on. But we just want to say that these are some of the things that clear oversight needs to be given, whether it's police officer, if his story is as true as he says it. These are things that people have to be able to manage and manage correctly, so that we don't have these kind of incidences with situations like these. So I think the story is just unfolding. So there's probably more to the story that we don't know, because we've only heard basically his side, and then I'm sure subsequently there will be other sides that will come out. But it's just pretty sad.
Thank you very much. So I think we can just move quickly. I want to bring in the MCC story. I think I put it in there. Something is happening at MCC, and I'm going to share some very important information. So the MCC superintendent wrote how you call him, Gafwine, as you see on this letter, requesting to have more volunteer teachers pay and to bring them, because President MCSS. So because the president requested those, you got to pay the volunteer teacher. But it's a lot of cartel operation. And I'm going to just put this in the chat room for you to go through it. Involving using insurance money, registration money, for their own personal gain. We have the document and we have some receipt. So the superintendent wrote, Superintendent Momo wrote Gafwan requesting and said, Gafwan, listen, as per the president request, we need to pay, the president authorized the Minister of Education to facilitate this transition for full-time volunteer teachers. He responded to the minister's request for the comprehensive list of our volunteers. We promptly submitted the necessary information. However, we were recently informed that our MCSS volunteers were not included in the ongoing transition. Beautiful. He wrote this letter, and Gafwan replied. And as per Gafwan replied, I'm going to put the whole thing up, but Gafwan said because he was very concerned, and there you go. This is Gafwan full reply. The last paragraph is very interesting. There's a reason why Gafwan included the last paragraph. Something didn't smell right. From 105 volunteer instructor, you are now demanding 400 and something that needed to be paid. We have the name, and most of the names are ghost name. Ghost name. The name came from what you see. You remember the LRRC creating names and telling people you will get this amount. That's a similar step Superintendent Momo is taking, going all over creating ghost name. So then Gafwan called and Gafwan said, listen, the ministry is concerned about the process by which this large number of individuals were admitted as volunteer teachers and other roles, as well as their qualification. In light of this, the Ministry of Finance, Development and Planning will coordinate with the General Auditing Commission, GSC, and the Civil Service Agency, CSA, to conduct a thorough vetting of your list to inform the possible next step. You just got the ongoing letter and Gafwan respond right here. Say what you want to say. Trouble is happening somewhere. Serious trouble. If you go through the list, you talk about hundreds of thousands of dollars that he's requesting, but it's not adding up. It's not adding up at all. So the question people are asking, are you paying actual human being, or you just presented a list? Because Gafwan not going to buy it, Josiah Joker not buying it. Where you got your list from? We agree that we got to pay the volunteer teacher, but from 104 to 500 and something, where you got his names from? Where the list coming from? We have the list. We have the list of over 400 volunteers, and I will take my time and post the list to ask each and everyone, if your name on the list, you need to go get your money. But the list, majority of the name on the list are ghost name. That one set of the story. The next step of the story, Superintendent Momo is taking the insurance money and the registration money of the students for his own personal benefit. Glennie, please don't shake your head. Don't shake your head. You know, this is so hard for one person to investigate this. And I believe that Martin Cody tried some time ago to raise this issue. But hence we get the document, we'll share it to all of our investigative partners that they can look into it likewise. The chairman of the board of MCSS, I think it's the city mayor. The allegation came up about going China to buy armchairs for MCSS students and the amount of money that was used. They covered the allegation because almost $2 million was stolen from there. Because in Liberia, we don't know how to fix armchair, we got to go to China. The superintendent bought a car for his girlfriend. I don't like to get in people marital affair, but the girlfriend worked there, and he said he cannot work alongside with the assistant superintendent. Therefore, the money he took to buy that car for his girlfriend. We have the car and we have the information. Let me hear you guys while I begin to upload the list. Ladies and gentlemen, if your name is on the list, please, we need to look into this fake names. People just don't remember that we ran with LRRC story with fake names, and they are walking in the same step. What's going on? You have all the document because the superintendent say anything Stanton say about me. He had a long write out today and say anything Stanton say about me not true, and we challenge the superintendent. Please, please, please go on auto radio station and disprove this, and we'll come up with our documents. Again,
Stanton.
Let me hear you. Yeah.
Stanton, just
Yeah.
a quick question. Just a quick question
Go
to
ahead,
you.
Greg. Go ahead.
Yeah, just a quick question. The two communications, one from the superintendent, one from the Minister of Finance.
This is from the superintendent.
Yeah.
This is from the superintendent to Gafwan, and
Yeah.
this is from Gafwan to the superintendent.
So the superintendent provided a number of names to the Ministry of Finance. And did the ministry say they had another listing? Or did they just say we'll verify your listing?
I do believe our sources telling us when the superintendent provide that list, right? So we have a recording, but our sources part of the recording, and we try to do our best. When the superintendent provided the list and how they got that list, they discuss it amongst themselves. Probably somebody taped Gafwan off. And I want everybody to look at Gafwan respond, which is so strange, but he responded. Yeah. He responded in a very, very, very technical way and saying, in light of this, the Ministry of Finance will coordinate with GSC. Now Gafwan saying we got to go to GSC. We are not understanding your list yet. The ministry is concerned about the process by which this large number of individuals were admitted. You get that, Conor Gray?
Yeah.
It raises a concern. So we'll go to CSA and we'll go to GSC to verify before, then we'll get back to you. So strange. How Gafwan got the information? You got it, Honorable Gray?
Yeah, I got that.
Dr. Richardson, let's start with you while we welcome our brother Ed to the show. Dr. Richardson?
So we do have people who are just simply enemy of progress for Liberia. This is not the matter of, a government, a past government or a recent government. Some people just hate to see Liberia moving forward, and that's what it sounds like. Yes, his intention of putting volunteer teachers to make them full-time because, of course, they're educating our children. You don't want to have a part-time person or somebody who don't show any commitment or seriousness to the education process of the children. But however, you can't just increase the list from 105 to 400 in a matter of, I don't know how well the time frame between the letter, just increasing the list. So Gafwan got all rights to ask question, saying that this list is more than what you submitted to me first. So I need to find out. There's ghost names on this list. So he's right to have the whole list audited by GAC. That's what I would say. And to me, I mean, it's just bad. It's just bad business. How in the world that we're looking for money, the country is broke like that? We're hearing all over the geopolitics of the world where they're telling us that money is trickling down to Liberia. Then you'll be putting ghost names or seeing ghost names on your list, and you won't double check to make sure that the list is okay before you send it to finance ministry. It's just not adding up. And then you see this is the same situation where we saw that they couldn't use our carpenters in the country, people who can make furniture, chairs for the school system, the MCSS school system, where they had to order chairs. That was just off-putting to me. So we do have people who just would not want to see Liberia progress financially or economically. So thanks.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, I'm uploading some of those names. I hope I have the time to upload all over 400 of them. I'm going to put the first 3 pages up, names and credentials and the amount they are making. That's the scary part. See the amount, because if Gafwan released that amount, this guy is in La La Land. And you imagine this guy from Radio America. He told his people that his account got frozen. He couldn't operate and he had to be borrowing from the HR at MCC. That's a whole different scam story. And when the insurance money came up with that of the registration money, he was able to use that money to purchase a car for his girlfriend. We have the car picture, but again, that's a whole different story. Uncle Sam, let's go back to this letter and how smart Gafwan cut this thing to refer them to GAC and CSA.
Look, first of all, to move from 104, whatever you call them, volunteer teachers or what have you, to 500, there has to be a process. You know, a lot of the research that I have done in terms of the education system of our country is that a significant percentage of the teachers are not trained. They're not trained. And some of them don't even have the academic credentials. Now, they are mere high school graduates. And even if you're a college graduate, you need to have some certificate in teaching. I can't just go with all the education I have and go teach in a school in the States. In a high school, I have to have a teacher's certificate. So that's a process, right? Then you have to look at the whole thing about Liberia. Where is it? Where do we get this thing that we have to get into the government and we have to manipulate the process to get ourselves rich? That is the model. That has been a model for 178 years. You limit the private sector, limit opportunities in the private sector. Government is the biggest elephant around. You get in there, you get out, you get it quickly, and then you confuse cash flow with wealth. Stanton, all the money they've been taking for all these years, when they leave the government after a year or two, what happens to them? They fall back worse than where they were before they start counting light poles, because they think is to start to live these flamboyant lifestyle to buy a car for girlfriend. That's the first thing to do, buy a car for girlfriend. Or they start renting apartments for girlfriend. And they start doing other things. I mean, they don't think about the future of investing. So now, so government is the biggest elephant there. So they're going to go in there and then they will use, such elementary trick like inflating a number of volunteer teachers and presenting a bulk list to the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning and hoping that they don't catch you. But I hope for his sake, he has these are real people, right? And I don't know what process he used to present the names. Did he present phone numbers for them to send, how you going to tell, he said mobile money to these people? It is just a complete mess. I just hope for his sake. But the questions you ask instantly, where do they get these people from? Where do they get them from, Paul? Where do they come from to do these kind of things? That is obviously, it just baffles me, you know, how.
I'm just saying you're quite correct. People are asking the same question. We know this guy's history. We know his relationship. We'll get into it. Sorry that we have to bring out the end of the show. We got a lot of stuff on him, and he's not doing too well with the China ordering armchair and this other story that are coming up. These are some of the names. We got the entire list. All right, I put the first page up. It's a lot. And we get the amount attached to the list, like you can see, gross salary 375. If you add all this up, ladies and gentlemen, if GAFA were to release this list, most of the names on the list are ghost names. They got created. You see the bank account, the UBA, the SRB, the GT Bank, and everything. It was calculatively done, vastly done. And when you remember when they talk about the supplementary payroll, somebody created a fake account, you can just send it, but it's a different event. These guys, then, there's a whole cartel right now operating at MCSS. I have all the information, but it scared the heck out of me. How did we get here? How did we get here that you see people named? And most of the name, folks, are ghost names. Most of the name, when I was listening to it, I was sources and how the guys then designed this thing. You said the love of Liberia is not there no more. We get to the security part here. You know how many security for all the schools and some security there, they are dead, but the name on this list and the guys are collecting the money. I want to encourage everybody. Like I said yesterday, after I gave that announcement, Sis Glendy, I was supposed to send the information and say, Stanton, man, you touch our heart, and let's just tell you the truth. MCSS is a bad place. And they begin to give all the information. They say, we think that through you, we can help our country and help Omebwaka. With love. Seriously. Omebwaka brought these people on. But they are only there to destroy. And when I read it, Gafwan responded, I said, thank God for Gafwan. I can beat on him any day, but the decision, because I only believe he was tipped off. Don't send our money in that direction, Paul Kennedy. Let's hear you, Paul. While I upload all of this, and we'll come to Sis Glendy.
Stanton, wherever there's a doubt, it requires investigation. And I'm very glad that Gafwan, the minister, is taking that route by getting, some accountable agencies like the auditing commission and CSA involved. Because what will happen though, if let's assume, and I'm not going to judge whatever this list is until it is proven to be that, but the allegation that it is a ghost name of 400 persons, let's assume that the 400 persons on the average list is like $250.
You want us to come back to you? Let I come back to you, Paul. Sorry for that. Since Glendy, let's talk. Paul is at the age of 54. He decided to have a 2-year-old. That's why. Let's go ahead, Glendy.
Cynthia, the whole thing that catches my heart with the story is, where can I find somebody who won't buy me a car and be their girlfriend? And the whole story that catches my heart.
You pick it out. Nobody want you. You can
I guess so. I think I need to stop being picky. Let me find somebody to buy me a new car because they don't want that. I need somebody to help me out.
I'm telling you to behave. You won't behave. So it's up to
I gotta
you.
try because somebody gotta feel sorry for me in the government and buy me a car. But on a serious note, if Gafwan has come out to say this, these are serious allegations.
A divorce paper were out today.
I am not discussing Koga divorce papers.
You see that? I thought that like me, the majority of black, you won't get me to man. Let me say that
I love you, baby. I love you. No, I love you.
No, but if the minister of finance, if the finance minister is saying that, ghost names and making it public and asking the auditing bureau.
I'm sorry, Glendy, that's his second page. The finance minister was in doubt, and you saw his reply. His closing paragraph was very clear. This is the second page. I'm going to upload everything. I'm asking the guys to put them on our page, right? The minister are very clear. The ministry is concerned. Yes. Everybody should hear this. About the process by which this large number of individuals were admitted as volunteer teachers and other roles. The Ministry of Finance is concerned. We are concerned. In a space of just twinkling of an eye, the man is calling for a huge amount of money. So Gafwan said, no, we got to go to GSC and we got to call the CSA. But let it finish up. While we close this show,
I was just saying that those. I hope he has proof. Not Gafwan that this, because here you got the names and you see some people their names there 2, 3, 4, 5 times. It's like, so I mean, it's like every school they volunteer to, they have to write their name or their teacher once or teacher 4 times.
You will hear the rest of the story. I'm still, trying to get everything out here for you guys to see. It's a very serious incident. Yep. Brother Gray, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, it's a good thing to do the audit and work with CSA because I volunteer at Tottenham and Judiciary Gibson. When I was a lawmaker, I used to teach at Tottenham and Judiciary Gibson for some time. And I know the condition that the students went under. In fact, that's why I was greatly involved in the MCS school system under the past administration, heavily involved with them. we had to even increase the budget. We met like 2,000 volunteers, teachers across the country, including MCSS schools. We placed them on the payroll, full payroll. And then when we were leaving, there was a new group of recruits, about 104. You know, there are 26 MCSS schools across Monrovia Consolidated School System, 26 schools across the entire Monrovia MCSS school system, ranging from elementary to senior high, junior, then senior high. So by July of last year, my understanding was that the 104 that we met, that we left, who were volunteers, should have been placed on the full payroll. But then when the HR, I think the MCSS had a new HR last year, when they did a submission, some school was opening in September. So between July to September, the guys have added a new number of over 400 to 500 persons, taking the number almost to 600 with the original 104, 105 persons. So I think the minister communication is in place, because how come from 104 that they already agree 104, 105 that we have on the payroll, full payroll, and not volunteer anymore, that the number will just increase astronomically to nothing less than 400 to 500%, and additional. And besides that, you know, they have something like almost a little over 700 teachers at the MCSS school system. So if you take another 400, just the number of 400 besides the 104, you know what you're talking about, besides the other workers. So we can have the system corrupt. And another point I was struck, that case was brought before me once upon a time, and the issue of the insurance. Most of the students complain that they don't even get the treatment, especially when it comes to the issue of the medical insurance.
They increased the insurance to 500 liberties. So do the math.
In fact,
public school student.
Yeah, in fact, there was a big debate. The former finance education minister, Dr. Sony, he rejected that. I remember that. There was a big argument on that about the children paying the money. And at the end of the day, I mean, I used to have nothing less than 200 students in the both school, 200 each in Topman High and GW Gibson. So yeah, the challenges are there. Even the registration fees you're talking about and insurance, for parents to get that money, that $34,000 in total, is not an ordinary thing. It's extremely difficult if we talk about getting uniform. So the volunteer teachers with that money, because there's a standard pay. When you get bachelor degree, you got certain experience, they pay you certain amount of money. There's a standard pay. The money was carried up even on our administration from what we inherited. Okay, just that why you see private schools started carrying their school fees out, because most of the teachers were running to the government schools now, the high schools to teach. And when we declare tuition free. But the thing here is that Gafwan is right. Minister Gafwan, I mean, is very right. The CSA and the GSC should get involved directly, because like you talk about ghost names, you can't just have 400 people coming from where? Where you bringing them from? Volunteer teachers are not just selected overnight in 1 or 2 months. Okay, it's a process. Some people been there almost a year volunteering, though they can get a little compensation. So you expect that those people will get it, because some of the teachers will retire, some will get older, maybe somebody pass away. So that's how you replace them. That's the kind of system they get in the MCSS school system across the country. So I mean, that is broad day robbery. Seriously, extremely broad day robbery. And the next thing I wanted to just close on the MCSS, look, Stanley, it was just wrong. Whether you went to Ghana, whether you went to China, where you went to buy chairs, how do you promote librarians here? Okay, because the chairs will break. At the end of the day, some of them will break. Who fix them? Who renovate them? Why you couldn't just buy the chairs on Johnson Street and other areas around? We got a lot of librarians involved into making chairs for schools. We did that for Ellen did it, George Ria did it. Why this administration, the MCSS could not do it right in Liberia? Okay, that is a disaster. That's stealing. Seriously. You know, the cost alone to bring those chairs to Liberia, maybe each chair could provide about 3 or 4 different chairs that were her locally. So I just wanted to speak to that. It's not nice at all. Mamela, ghost name you looking for?
No, hold on 1 minute. We got some development. I have to bring in Fadika. Fadika, you live, please. This is Hassan Fadika, the former deputy for LDA. Talk to us, Fadika.
Yeah, Stanton, thanks for bringing me on. Well, I just wanted to let the public know, and whosoever right now in charge that the AFL chief of staff came at the police station where his men were stationed, and he threatened the Liberian National Police and threatened us that even gave the exact code. Well, the exact code he made. He said the next one will be worse.
When he
the next one will be worse.
When he talking to you,
AFL chief of staff, we're in a place when you walk in the place and he threatened the police officer. And when they came, when the incident occurred, the police are the first responder. They responded. The AFL stopped the police from performing their duty, and they took over and they held hostage for over 3 hours. They said the police have to wait for the men to come from the barrier before they can take us from there. And they started to rally the crowd, some of them started to talk about salary and talk about other things. So the whole conversation started to change from that incident. There's something sinister on the entire situation. I don't want to get into the detail. I'll be forwarding an official complaint to the U.S. Embassy and also to the AFL High Command. But that was what happened. The AFL chief of staff came here, so let the world know that the AFL chief of staff get.
But are they detaining you, or are you free to leave?
They are not detaining me, but technically they are detaining me. Even though I'm free to leave, nobody bothering me. I still move around, but they say for my safety, they cannot allow me to leave because of my safety. I called the police IG earlier, and he sent me a text message for me to return his call. But I'm calling him right now, and I'm calling the police director for operation, and none of them are answering the phone. So I got reason to believe that this thing was an orchestrated attempt to make it seem like somebody detained Fadika. Because before the case didn't even start yet, they started. But what I observed is that the AFL, they're trying to call off for the unprofessional conduct of their men. And given my experience with DA, I vow that I will never in this country remain mute to anything. People can say, oh, you remain mute, that your government, we handle it. I can never remain mute to this kind of situation. Any situation that my life is threatened and my life is involved, it needs to be investigated. I'm not above the law. If I did hurt anybody, I should be punished. For everybody that know me, they know my sense of professionalism. They know I don't even have a knife in my car. Why would I want to start somebody, a total stranger that I don't know? Nobody investigated because the police was instructed for investigating the case. The AFL is heavily intoxicated. I got pictures, I got video of him. Heavily intoxicated. He assaulted me just an inch. He didn't slash my throat. The evidence are there on my car, and using the bent knife, he slashed him.
But why are they saying they can't let you go along with your lawyer?
They're trying to protect me because the AFL chief of staff threatening my life.
Oh wow!
And threatening my lawyer's life. Yeah, my lawyer had a heated argument in threatening my life. Sit down. Wow. This government is my government, and Joseph President Boyka is my president. There is no way we sit for unscrupulous people to come in.
Wow. Wow. I thought
Start.
Are you saying at the headquarters? Okay, Fadika, it looked like he got interrupted. Hello? Yeah, I'm here.
I got interrupted.
Yeah.
I got interrupted. So this going is a country of law and not men. If an AFL personnel is involved in a situation, it's supposed to be investigated thoroughly. My investigation one-on-one experience tells me that when there's a situation, both parties should be. Oh.
What is it?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
You say I'm not live.
No, you live.
Interrupted.
No, you live.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, yeah, we hear you.
Can you? Okay, what I'm saying is, I say this country is a country of law and not men. We all fought to ensure a better Liberia, and the experience that I had with the LDA, until I leave this, I can never.
I mean, I think Fadika is interrupted with phone calls. Oh, Colonel Gray, not Colonel Gray, let's hear you. This is, Fadika is back. Fadika, everyone is listening to you though. Fadika? Colonel Gray, let's hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you, waiting for you.
No, somebody was calling me. Somebody was calling me. And it's the same thing. In this country, when something happens, people try to bury it. The idea that because Fadika is involved in something, everybody want to run with it. Again, I cannot stress this enough. I was attacked by an AFL personnel. I did not possess any knife. The AFL personnel was the one that had the knife, and he's the one that charged at me, and he attacked me. The evidence are on camera. The evidence are there with the aftermath of what happened. It's on camera with my car and everything. Matter of fact, the AFL personnel was intoxicated. Usually, on an active investigation, I called for police to respond to an incident. I was the complainant. The phone there few hours later, and the AFL personnel seized us and they stopped the police from following the investigation. The AFL saw your car that was used where the knife was placed in and the other object that you were trying to use to attack me got blood on it. He returned with it to the car. And they allowed the car to go, totally blocking the police from taking siege of the car and the evidence. The next thing, they brought an ambulance from the AFL 14 Medical Hospital, and they placed the guy in the ambulance. Even though his injury was non-life-threatening injury, they placed it in the ambulance, totally destroying the crime scene in an attempt to protect the AFL personnel, because clearly he was intoxicated. I have pictures, I have video evidence.
Is there any way you can share the picture and video with us? But again,
I would say
I would just kind of concern Fadika.
But my concern here is, I just want.
But you are not leaving. Are you safe? That's my concern. Are you safe?
What is safe? I called the police IG and nobody has responded to me. So technically, I'm on a detention. I'm being care hostage at the police station. I can protect myself, and if I tell people I can protect myself and go home, I don't think I should be held. Even though the police did not especially say that I'm being detained, they said that because of the threat made by the AFL chief of staff, all of us should stay outside here and check out there in the morning because the activity is to protect you.
All right, Hassan, we on the show that anything I'm making phone calls to see that people, but everyone is listening.
This is totally uncalled for. Again, the commander has received multiple calls from multiple people. So either people, for whatever reason, they might have issue with me and they try to play the political game with the TV, and we will not sit down to allow that to happen. It will never happen. We'll never sit down. I want the case investigated. I have a reputation in this country that I have to protect. I have a future in this country that I have to protect. There is no way anybody will associate me with violence, especially such violence of stabbing someone or all my men, especially people that work with me, they will tell you my sense of professionalism and detail with respect to law enforcement and my kind of work. Knowing this political chat, there are other things I don't even want to say on the radio right now, but we stand on. They never kill up tonight.
Wow.
They never kill up tonight. Look, don't. I thought that only a few people can be attacked and they killed. Those guys threatened to burn us. They threatened to burn the car if the car moves. The AFL personnel posted men. We have some of the kids that I used to work with, see on the street and work with. And they came to me, they told my brother, you and your brother need to get out in the car and go. The police fear for the left. The few police officers that came, they end up fleeing. There's a tense situation in this town that the national security people need to pay attention to. Because these guys, some of the things we were talking, can you imagine? The other men talking about my post on Facebook and all kinds of things that they were totally different from the thing. and we had almost close to 300 people around.
Wow.
And the AFL personnel, 2 of them were they were not wearing uniform, and they started to incite the youth for them to attack us. I'll be filing
you guys have questions for Fadika?
Embassy tomorrow. Yeah.
But I'm concerned. So, are you okay tonight? Why are they zone 8? Why are you?
My man, I lay complaint to the police. My man, I told you.
The police talking to the man, right?
Yeah.
They're telling him.
Please give me the phone. Am I under arrest? Why say it is now? Am I under arrest? You said you protected me. Okay, but then why will you have a phone where you won't lie with them? Because
But
the army chief
the guy is not under arrest.
Yeah, I'm not getting no story. I called the police. I'm very disappointed in Greg and some. Yeah.
Have you called the Minister of Defense?
Am I on the detention?
By chain of command, call the Minister of Defense.
Have you called?
I'll be filing an official complaint. My lawyer is here. I need to leave from here.
Who's your lawyer?
Myself.
Who's your lawyer?
Bauko.
Oh, Bauko is your lawyer. Okay.
I feel comfortable to selling era. No, I don't want to be in this era.
Fadika, are you directly accusing the AFL chief of staff?
Yes, he came here just now and later he took a man. He made it clear the police here. You saved my life. I appreciate that. But also, this country is highly political. Right now, they went to the police. How many people shot?
But for the police to say that he saved the man left, then I mean the man left is threatening.
You know what I mean? I'm a public figure. If somebody go on go around, please. If somebody called the army chief of staff and tell him lies that I tried to stab or
Stanton.
Yeah.
This is a legal matter. I think we should just not be recording it. I take all the break here.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Tomorrow I'll be having a major press conference.
Whatever, just reach out to the station. Yeah.
Respect for the AFL, the police officer. I will call on the phone because
Thank
they
you.
saved our lives.
Thank you.
Even though they left were also at risk. The 2 rack are all and all. So all the respect for him, I will turn on the phone.
Thank you, Hassan. That's the former LDA Deputy Director Hassan Fadika with his lawyer Bauko. You heard the story, and again, the story is just from worse to worse because now Fadika is accusing the Armed Forces of Liberia Chief of Staff of threatening the entire police department at Zone 8 and threatening his life. Whether he's under detention or not, they say, no, you are not, but you cannot go home. So again, let me hear you, Colonel Gray. You are the military mayor. Let's hear you.
Well, first of all, I would have involved the Minister of Defense or any of that, echelon staff, because by chain of command, Fadika is a civilian. One of the first persons to deal with would be a civilian high authority, and then that's how the chain works. And then, but the way it is right now, it stands out of scary men like me. I would have tried to probably leave the scene or find go out of sight for now, because Liberia is a country where everybody tends to take the law into their own hands. And that is why it's so scary. Prior to this incident, we're talking about motorcyclists, staging their own lawlessness. Even if somebody dies in the process, you don't take the law in your hand to try to get redress from your fringe action. And so I would be asking Fadika right now to see if he can involve somebody, higher than the police right now. Would not want to have that rift with the AFL or the army. Those are some of the conflict we try to avoid. Soldier versus the police. It can be extremely bloody. So if I were him, I would try to find ways to, yes, they have the right to keep him there because it's scary. If he goes by himself, doesn't have any extra protection like EPS or anything, or, you know, he doesn't have a group of his own. So he's vulnerable to attack. And I would just find a way to see if I can involve the Minister of Defense and let her know. And probably it takes a telephone call to tell somebody to stand down, period. Otherwise, you know, the thing is, what's the chain of command for the AFL if the chief of staff is involved? It's not above the law. But in Liberia, people think when they have that much power and authority, they're above the law. You understand? And they are just civilian.
So, sorry, we're going to end the show. I've got a great, thank you. We're going to announce that there's a confusion here with who actually asked Fadika to stay. I'm receiving information from some members of the AFL saying that's the Brigadier General, but that's not the Chief of Staff. That's the Brigadier General for that area, but that's not the Chief of Staff. And again, it's a lot going on, but we just looking at the well-being and the welfare of Fadika, his lawyer Bawuko, and that of his brother Hussein. Thank God that we are hearing them, and the press conference necessary will be. I think the government, let me announce, and though my opposition brothers and sisters would disagree, I think the government is taking seize of this situation. Fadika may not be informed as to the current movement, but the government is taking seize of this situation because it have drawn a lot of attention right now. I have spoken to folks in the government and outside of the government, and also been told it's not the Chief of Staff, but the Brigadier General. I've been told that it's the reason why they're asking Fadika to remain at the police station till they get other things under control. But the government is taking seize of this situation. Let's close the show. That's the best we can do, and that's the best we can give you guys. I want to say thanks to Honorable Yeke Koruba, to Honorable Akaris Mosi Gray, to our dear Dr. Richardson, Uncle Sam. Guys, let's hear you and let's close the show. But this one, as we end this one, is kind of too scary. And I think I'm glad to hear that Fadika spoke on air and everybody listening, and they are rushing to take seize of the situation. I see great laughing. He disagreeing with me, but Uncle Sam, you go first.
Don't preempt.
No, listen to me.
I like the way you try to
listen to me, guys.
You know,
I want you to look. I want you to look in our chat room. A few days ago, I posted, and Dr. Richardson, I want you to please go to the chat room, our chat room. And I posted something on my page. It's there, right? Where I said, in my wisdom, that the country is spiraling out of control. Guess who came under my post to say, under your lawless CDC government, they come to an spiraling under control. How can the country be spiraling? And this is the same guy tonight. Pray for long life. Because when the truth is uttered, you just make sure that you are not proved right. This is the same guy now talking about things spiraling out of control, the mixing politics with starving. The country is spiraling out of control. Burning of capital, breaking into the speaker's house, motorcyclists running amok, breaking down checkpoints, and you want to tell me the country is not spiraling out of control because of politics, because of naked politics? This is not a unity party CDC matter anymore. It's about the safety, security, and stability of the country. Something is happening that we have to get a firm hold of. Let's be brothers and sisters. This political divide, we have had 135 wars in this country. The last major war was in 1935. Joan Nimlin. In 1915, 72 crew chiefs were executed by Daniel E. Howard. The war lasted for 14 years and killed 250 people. Mob justice was in the LA administration, even when Omel was there. Mob justice under the we administration, and we have mob justice today. They just burned down the magisterial court in Benjamin. How can somebody tell me the country is not spiraling out of control because of rank politics? Take politics out of it, my people. It is about you young people. I've lived a brilliant, beautiful life. At 72, I can go now. I had a great life. It's about you. You never enjoyed nothing in your country, Stanton. With all the resources you have, Stanton, you have not enjoyed nothing in your country. Dr. Richardson, you have never enjoyed nothing in your country. Nothing in your country. As educated as you are. Like, why can't we get together and fix it? Put our hands around Joe Boyka. Reach out to him and say, President Boyka, the country is spiraling out of control. Let's fix it. Forget about who is in charge, who is not in charge. Because if this continues, my people, Brigadier General, Colonel Gray, you know what a Brigadier General, you know what a Brigadier General is? Coming to the police station and allegedly making statements. An AFL soldier allegedly drunk. A former LDAA boss, deputy, in a stabbing incident, and you tell me the country is not spiraling out of control? I beg you, man. I hold your foot, man. Let's do something better. I pray to God for you.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
Why you always let me last?
I mean, you saw that attack me already. I said the government takes seize of the situation.
I mean, I kept my woman there. I get from keep my woman.
No, I would never. We are not allowed to say stop her from speaking. I mean, never.
No matter you keep my girl,
I keep my respect our women.
Oh, but Dr. Richardson, you want to go, please?
Yeah, let me go, please. Thank you. I wanted to just say that I'm happy that no one died, that this situation is under investigation. I respect and value human life, so that's important to me. But I want to spend the bulk of my time talking about the Liberian Medical Mission, LMM. It is in Liberia. They are in Liberia right now. Unfortunately, I couldn't join a group because I just came from Liberia, but they are in Liberia. They will be there until March 9th. So let me just give an announcement. This is a medical announcement, so I believe that it's worth our. Why are you looking at me like that? It's deserving. So they're gonna be in Buapalu doing eye surgeries at the Emory Hospital. They're gonna be doing hernia surgery. They're gonna have a mental health workshop. This is from February 24th to the 28th. They are also going to be doing CPR training and also have a mobile clinic in Montserrat County. On March 3rd to the 7th, they're going to be doing some mental health training. They're going to be.
Richardson, just that just posted on the page.
Yes, I would do that. I will do that.
Yeah, I just send it to Lorena. She posted on the page, and people will get it.
Yes. It was a private text. I just gotta fix it up. So if you are Liberian, take advantage of this free offer. They're going to be doing a lot of different cataract surgery, having mobile clinic. They're going to have a mental health first aid clinic ran by Dr. Simmons. I know her very well. She's very good in working with psychotherapy. So fistula, as we talk about fistula surgery, and also a lot of urologist type issue. So please join them and get served. It's free of charge. I also just wanted to say, Spoon Talk Business is here. We air every Friday at 1 p.m. So if you have your business and you want to advertise it, I'm talking to you, my brother Gray, who was at an opening today. So please spread the news for us that we do our Spoon Talk Business on Friday. This is to empower the business sector in Liberia and to show them that commercialization does help improve your business. So thank you. Thank you,
Dr.
Stanton.
Richard said, if you're part of the team, what would you have provided to the Liberian people in the time given?
Do I not have a profession?
Dr. Richard said, you see, you want to answer me in a very wrong way. I'm just asking you to just elevate the team.
I mean, I'm asking because
you want to come in and close?
So you should know I was going to be identical.
Thank you.
It's very important that I know you say you don't want to speak at the base, but maybe you have your time. Yeke?
So you're not answering. You don't to answer the question.
No, it's not important again, Dr. Richardson. Let Honorable Yeke do his closing, please.
Thank you, Stanton. One of the things I expected us to talk about today is about the Chinese using lawmaker to go after his colleagues. I think it's wrong in this country because the thing happened in my district. I sent all the documents to you.
Yeke, so thank you for reminding me. I spoke to Michael, the Chinese man that was accused today. I asked him to appear. He sent me over 32 different pages of documents. And he want to get to his lawyer to clear him to appear that he can speak on the issue but not be conflicting with the legal side. I received your document and I wanted us to discuss it more. Sorry I didn't answer you. But then the guy that they accused, the both father, the letter that he sent, and all the documents, I have received all of them. So Michael watching the show, and we hope that we can do this tomorrow. I'm sorry I didn't inform you, but I received your document. Michael will come speak because they accuse him of attempted murder. We got all the information, we got pictures, we got some videos as well. So let's do it tomorrow. Honorable Yeke, please.
Yeah, it's not about Michael, it's about my district. Somebody were affected, and lawmakers are using the situation instead of going after the victim. They are going after money that people giving them to go after. I don't know what he called his name, another Chinese man. But we will talk about that. We'll talk about that maybe tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Because I sent you the people from the court where the court subpoena the clinic, and they said the man was beaten on the 13th and he was caught the Michael House on the 16th. So there's a contradiction there that we need to talk about. So let me say happy birthday to Cham Wia. Today is his birthday. I was invited officially. We'll be going to grace the occasion today. There will be a big program today where there will be a football and kickball match today. Let me say thank you and God bless everybody. Cham Wia, happy birthday. And wish you many, many more years to come.
The last time you said Cham Wia not Jowia's son. Is he Jowia's son now?
Well, it left for you to do that investigation.
You just let trouble business.
I'm extending a birthday greeting to him. And I wish him well to where he is. And we'll have a peaceful program today. We'll be celebrating his program. There will be a lot of people there. I'll be playing football. I'll be playing football.
I would say we have to remind each other of what we say.
No, I just answered the question, Stella. That's a good question. I just answered it. But I can't remember saying that. Or you can play that tape. I challenge you to play it. I can't remember saying that.
I didn't say that.
Ladies and gentlemen.
No, I can't remember. And I challenge Stanton. I challenge Stanton to play that tape. Stanton, I challenge you to play that tape.
This is a real-time program we're running, right? I'm glad that Yeke sending a birthday treat to Cham Wia. But the last time he was on the podium celebrating for Unity Party, he said Cham Wia not Jowia's son.
No, I can't remember saying that. Until you can remind me and show the tape, I disagree with it.
So can you announce that Cham Wia not Jowia's son now?
Well, what I'm saying today is his birthday. I want to wish him well and to pray for him to tell him to wish him many more.
Yeke, I can't talk about you next week.
I will always be. I will always be.
Let's fortunate that baby, please take care of it.
Uncle Sam, when you in Monrovia, what time you in Monrovia?
Thursday. I think the whole work Kenya Airways KQ 508. I will be there on next Thursday.
That's very good. I can come there to see you.
Yeah, I can just send him a text that he did a DNA test and he got a result at time we had a job. We had song.
I can't remember sending you any text. Yeah, I challenge you to put it up.
But it was a good show.
This Stanton boy, I swear to God.
It's a big issue with the motorcyclists. And we hope that there are ways that the government is working with the motorcycle union to put a resolution to this conflict. It has the propensity to degenerate into some other forms of violence, and we hope not. So it will be my hope that whoever is leading that sector work with the Liberian National Police and the Motorcycle Union and the Ministry of Transport to make sure that whatever is brooding out there will be handled appropriately. Again, our condolences if there are any deaths that probably have not been confirmed to the bereaved family, to the member of the family that have incurred any kind of injury from this process. I think it is a major thing. The transportation, the motorcyclists have become an informal part of the transportation sector, and they are leading it now. So our government will have to find a livelihood restoration plan for them. You can't just eject them out of the system because the system now seems to be built around them. The issue of the 400 teachers, volunteer teachers on the payroll, I think the Minister of Finance took the right step. Of course, there was some doubts created based on the name. He thinks there are fabrication on the list, and the best thing he's done is to get the GAC and the CSA involved. They are going to probe into that matter to see, whether there's any foul play. Because imagine, on the average, if you add all of the salary of the teachers, some of them $375, some of them $150, $250. If you took an average of $250 US dollars and multiply that by 400, you're talking about $100,000 every month. That's the money that somebody's going to be taking if the names on that list, the 400 name on that list is a ghost name. That's a lot of money for a country that is struggling like Liberia. So I think that the Minister of Finance is doing the right thing. He's preempting in really trying to uncover whatever synergy going on in there. Finally, I hope the issue of involving the Fadika brothers will first of all, we want to be grateful that they are not harmed and there is no major harm caused, because that's in conflict with the military anywhere is always alarming, especially when the police and the military is involved. That's why the police really taking it into a more professional way, because and Colonel Gray could serve me, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know whether the police in Liberia has the ability to try or investigate the military. I think it has to be a military police who will intervene. But I see Honorable Gray saying yes, the police has the ability under the Liberian law to investigate the military. So I know that there are professional people in the police who are going to take that route into making sure all of the escalation is de-escalated, whatever the English is, to make sure that nobody is really, this does not go out viral on the internet. It is not a good thing for us when all of these things are on the international wire and people who are trying to invest into Liberia hear this noise going around. It may be a little or what, but some people will be trying to inflame it so that it send a bad image of the country. When Liberia does not do well, all of us do not do well. So we all pray and hope that our country heads into the right direction so that we can be able to always think about the progress and enjoying the benefit of the country, the only country we have. It was a good show, Stanton. Thank you.
Paul Kennedy, thank you for coming. We're going to go to our brother, Ed Remy Gray. Then Colonel Gray, Honorable Gray will take us home. Thank you.
Everything will be lost, They got our purpose.
Stanton, the volunteers,
the internet will not go.
the volunteers teacher or the volunteer teachers, these individuals, they're just an offspring of the same lawlessness we're talking about. People have become emboldened to to just steal, to take money, regardless whether their systematic way of detecting their action. They just don't care anymore. Everybody just feel they can test the system, and if you're sleeping, of course they'll override you. The HRMIS, that's a Human Resource Management Information System, ties all public employees, whether they're teachers, they're nurses, whoever they are, to come with a list that is not tied to that HRMIS. Of course, the Minister of Information that works with that particular technology will question you. How that's great. You see, people have become so emboldened. The minister probably thought the first list was okay. Hey, well, when people are greedy and the system don't have ways to check them, they become emboldened. Now, they inflated the list. Who knows how long this has been going for? So we have to go back and look into the past system. Last year, what happened? They just opened a dredge that everybody should be able to see something went wrong. And I think the Minister of Finance should probe further to see whether this was not even the practice. Look, to become volunteer, it's not just, and especially when you're imparting knowledge. When I worked as a county development officer, we had this problems. Everybody was coming to say they were volunteer teacher, and they were just collecting money here and there until they put an end to it. That's how they developed the HRMIS system. We're not saying that they're not doing a fabulous job, but I think anybody who tries to enrich himself out of this process, they're wicked people. I continue to say if we don't punish people, people will become emboldened. It's just a matter of talking about it. Few days, the next time somebody will devise something that will pass through, because there's no remedy. I mean, these people they know that if it goes through, of course, somebody will emerge richer. You see the guy buying car for his girlfriend, allegedly. But we have to work on that punitive side, man. We let people go to jail. Like people, they want to see example. Then talking cannot solve the problem. Throw the key away. Put some people away for some time, especially if they're found guilty. And the Fadiga, I'm struggling whether this was not a political assassination. This, I don't think it was just a random violence. You understand? And he said the guy was intoxicated. Maybe he was, but he was not dumb. He knew his target. If you want to get drunk to go after your target, that's it. So I will look into it further. This was not an act, a random act of violence. And the fact that you're seeing all the attachment coming now, somebody say it was the deputy chief of staff, someone said the brigade um, the brigade commander. I'm not sure who went to the police, but the fact that high authority coming out now, you should look into this further. And now according to him, there's some conversation coming up about pay and all that stuff. So I think this is that's another ground for looking into that issue, that incident further. I don't think it was just a random act. I think it was a targeted act. So if I were the Fadiga, I would try to see if I can.
Yeah, you're speaking from a political standpoint, yeah, but I know what to say when people start sending me those text messages. And I think that I'm going to hold on to Fadiga can talk. He will talk by himself, right? But it's kind of too strange, and we'll wait because these are developing story. But as a military trained guy like you know where this is coming from. I want to say thank you, Ed. Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Let me bring it on about Kyrus Gray.
Yeah, when Fadika said that he's calling the police director and the police not answering his call or the 102, and then he tried to say maybe like it's politically motivated. He tried to relate it to the LDA situation, and in fact, he said the army guys that went there on the scene, they tried to politicize the thing because two of them were in motifs. And so the community dwellers were like trying to rise up against them. You know very well that A.B. Kroma and Gregory Kroma had a good working relationship with the Unity Party militant brigade to protect their votes, quote unquote votes. So maybe I think that where he wanted to go. Okay, but probably he just had back a little bit on it because you know reason why the police director on a critical situation of the AFL. You know the police now you were AFL. If we can be laughing at the last time Boston Junction, the police and the AFL go into it was saying he said all that the police arrested one AFL man brother and they came up for the police people and they were running. Okay. But the thing here is that they're all been indisciplined under the Unity Party administration when it comes to the hierarchical structure. You saw it between the EPS director and Chris Massaquoi. You remember that? In fact, they were using the armored vehicle where the president was in church at Providence Baptist Church. You saw the guy using the armored vehicle. You saw one time the prison compound where they were going, the EPS director stopped Chris Massaquoi as police director right in front of the president. And then some guy came and declared public support in 2017 as sitting defense minister of the Republic of Liberia for his uncle Joseph Boakai. Okay, publicly. He went on air and endorsed the Boakai campaign. He was campaigning as a defense minister of the Republic of Liberia. That is tantamount to a perceived coup d'etat and all of those things. So, like Conor Gray said, he spoke about the issue of lawlessness at the different areas, especially when he talk about the MCSS school system. The country is extremely lawless. See what happened with the motorcyclist situation, for example. When you have police officers taking the laws into their own hand, they are not being reprimanded by their action. Other state security actors, you're talking about torture, for example, and other things. The extreme lawlessness. The first time they appeared on the show after the election, you asked me to describe the situation. I say it was a disastrous calamity. I think it was on a Sunday when you interviewed me first time after the entire election to appear on the show. This administration, I repeat, is a disastrous calamity. And what do I mean by that? All of the excesses in the government, things that can be easily handled. You know, I was laughing at my brother Stanton because when I heard he saying authority trying, who the authority? Gregor Kumoda, the authority. The chief of staff is the authority. The defense minister, that security issue, yeah, the authority. The national security advisor, he used to be a human rights advocate. When he cannot even talk, he going into his little state of, a little financial state. Because he's saying nothing. And national security advisor, Republic of Liberia, the Attorney General of the country is misreading the laws to the public, okay, to create another chaos in the society. So all of these things, I mean, despite my own political indifference with the Fadika brothers, but when I listen to him talking about his safety, I put myself in similar situation for some time in this country. Okay, once I hear somebody talking about my safety in the hands of state security actors, I know how the guys can behave. Okay, even a commander, if it is true that a commander or a general of the AFL will go to the police station or the police the zone or whatsoever you call it and intimidate. You know what I mean? That may control men. The AFL, you know who the AFL is. You know the AFL is not. You know the AFL, Conor Gray. You know when they say AFL, what you talking about? AFL does not even want the police, but can the police arrest an AFL officer on a civil matter? Yes, they can do it between you and surveillance, and there was a scuffle maybe at a drinking spot. If the police can arrest both of you people and carry you. Okay, for disorderly conduct, they can do that. Okay? So even the MPA were there and they arrested people to turn over to the police because it's a civil matter. They didn't going to take surveillance to the military barracks to go and investigate the surveillance there at the military barracks. They got to turn the case over to the police. But the MCSR situation that Conor Gray said, I mean, the minister did the right thing, and I hope the GSC will look into it religiously. And that of the CSA that has become a political arm of government. Because I can tell you, and the head of the CSA is a pure politician. Yeah, there's a man who said he would never recognize president. We are a president. He can never be a president or but you were working with our government before you left the country for almost a year. Okay. So all of those things, when professional institutions become politicized and there's no control that what happened to the country. Okay, what are you like now? For me, I'm disappointed in Gregory Como. I can always say that. The way the police are behaving under his administration, somebody who grew up in the rank and file of the police, for me, it's disappointing. Extremely, extremely disappointing. And I'm concerned about the motorcyclists. Okay, I've dealt with them. I work with motorcyclists across this country. I know what they go through. I mean, I've spoken to parents. I know what parents go through sending their kids to school that cannot afford and they have to be to school on time. Other workers across the country. I know the importance of the motorcyclists, especially going into an agreement with them that they will get a helmet. You know, it cost $250 US to register. $250 to register. Even the truck cyclists are complaining that they take the people to Carry Bridge, then the people don't pay them their full amount of money because they stop them right there to say you cannot go to Douala. Okay, and the passengers will not understand every day that's fighting among themselves. And these things is that I'm sorry to say, but some people in the police, the ratting apples are there, they take advantage of this thing and exploit these boys, the motorcyclists, they exploit the taxi drivers. You saw Greg had to correct one of them the last time on the highway. They take advantages of these excess restriction, unwarranted restriction. They take advantage of that and they stop people and take money from people. So if this thing is not handled and they're gonna pack their bags or they continue, believe me, even going to work at the government or private area will be a very difficult thing. And the parents sending their kids to school and coming back from school, you know, especially those who still have students in school across, especially in Montserrat County. It's a big challenge and the economic situation that Sam Jackson spoke about. But again, I want to say thank you to the Spoon family. I think we are doing a pretty great job, and everyone will now love us, you know. But at the end of the day, what matters is that Liberia is one, and bringing Liberia together is very important and extremely essential. And we appreciate the platform, and we hope we'll consistently remain that brother who will differ some days. Sometimes it will be very bitter and intense. Make no mistake about that. But at the end of the day, at least we have a common focus on a lot of changes being made in the government. I hear somebody saying Stanton won't use a platform to run government, or, or the rest of the people won't use their platform to run government. But the government should understand these are the people who have to bring them to power. So what wrong with the people who brought you to power in fact trying to correct you so you can take some corrective measures? From the executive mansion down, everything just chakla chakla. Crispy doing your own thing, the EPS director doing your own thing, national security advisor, everybody that just hustler. Let's be real. Everybody that hustler who could discuss the oil issue. The Nigerian guy that is so Block 13 too. The guy that bought like Block 13 for $5 million and sold it to Exxon Mobil for $150 million. That the man come and get the oil black to again. Okay? One of the oil black to the negotiating, the man will just take it. The guy don't have the money to develop the oil black. And another guy helped the Unity Party campaign. It's an open secret. He was just here for Tantan Boyka birthday party. He sat down at the program, at the party. Okay, you come and take the oil black again. That just about fine.
Great, let me
But
make progress.
Stanton doesn't want me to say
But
these things.
you have said everything that.
Okay, I've now concluded Stanton, and I'm telling you, this is wrong for the country. That's why I did not vote for Block 13. And I will be very
Kennedy, they got to bring different
but you know what?
conversation
They
here
not
now.
vote for Block 13. A lot of
My man, seriously.
You took oil and give it to the Nigerian man for $5 million. The man sold it for $150 million.
I can't agree. I am smelling the rest from the rest cooker. It's blowing in my nose.
Okay, say you smell it.
I have to go. Listen, Nelson, can you come on?
Give me 1 minute.
I gave you 1 minute, man. I got to go, but I'm hungry, man. Nelson, can you come on?
I know you interrupting. Just hold on small. Then the other people negotiating in France with another oil company. I think the banking Liberia had to sell another oil block. Canada, the thing about a Block 13. Do you know that initially Block 13 was sold for $5 million to a Nigerian guy?
I heard so.
That the same guy, yeah. And the guy sold the same Block 13 to Exxon Mobil for $150 million.
Somebody told me 200 million.
I said, that's 150 on record. So I gave him like, bro, $50 million up to now. You have not paid that money.
The whole NOCA thing is a scam. You know, Liberian people got equity.
The man will
You
come
know,
back.
every Liberian citizen should have equity in NOCA. You know that?
We're not gonna have a real conversation yet. Lorena, you want to come on the show? We gotta go, my man. We gotta go, my man. Seriously.
They say you don't let Joseph Boga. Not Joseph Boga sound all the party in the country. Eh? We'll talk that tomorrow. Tomorrow will be rough on the show. There's no escape for
Akara, you my man. You rescued me several times.
My man, don't talk that thing here, man. Yeah. Don't talk that kind of thing here. Yeah, man. Look at Fadika. Look at Fadika saying that down there. Intimidated by one on arm EFF serial, then he's shaking.
Can you imagine that?
Can you imagine that he's shaking? I saw one policeman today. He can't talk about my man. The dude get ready for you. I look at policeman and laugh at him. I say, look at you. Look at mosquito police in front of me.
You know Akara for real.
Yeah. Oh, you sit down EFF put then he say it's scary. He's shaking. The man even get gone. The man intoxicated. Then he running away from him.
The legend general.
Can you imagine that? And it's good that this thing is happening to some other people because when I asked, they will say we wrong the people.
We wish Fadika well again.
Yeah, we wish you well. But you can't be shaking in front of arm man who ain't get no gun. The man take one little bottle.
The man get knife. The man
look up bottle that they glass there. The boss they are drinking spot and running away. I can't agree. One tell up for you to get out of line, right? I can't agree. What kind of grade used to run on that Jalastan road there?
The DA man, the man scared with knife. He running for his life.
Conor Green hand and escape route to Jalata.
Akara, I trust you, man.
You come on the show.
You are the general.
But Akara is one of your colleagues in the legislature says somehow did not firewall.
You trained out. They shouldn't talk that to you.
I was an entire company commander with more than 400 men under me.
No. That one
including ECOMOG.
My man, when they bought just in count, you can't buy my man.
So I want to say to everyone, thank you very much for joining us for today. We really do appreciate you. You guys can, when we ask you to share the show, you can share the show bigly. Seriously, we do appreciate you. So come again tomorrow. We got a lot. We can cover it every day. We gotta leave small. We gotta leave it in your mouth. It gotta be tasting sweet. I mean, Nelson, I want to say thank you very much for taking over from our sister.
Nelson, I used to have, I get 1,000 like brand out of. Nelson. Nelson is like get 1,000 like brand out of.
No, I saw something coming from the.
Today I saw it. No, I said Nelson, you know, 1,000 like brand out, Nelson.
Yeah, I saw some like brand out of.
Nelson, I wonder you as well. I said I stand not to Nelson to say that thing.
My man Stanton can't hear our secret. Akara, never in your slightest dream.
No, I will never tell you.
Yeah, that thing get between. That thing get between. Stanton more that drop bucket again.
No, what Stanton will throw everything on the show.
I mean, so you insulted me. So my mother drop bucket.
I say you true, man.
Stanton get drop bucket, boy can leave.
And this time, I will not talk so. I ain't telling you, man. I will not tell you one year. I promise you. I can talk it.
Yeah, my man, don't do that because it will be all over the place.
Like they only begin up.
Amen. We understand. Paul Kennedy, thank you very much. I tagged with Yeke, he ran away. The man on the show said, Tim we are and Chan we are that Joe we are cheering. Now he said,
I have to my picking Cham.
But they said that Tim, they said that Cham. Which one now?
We shall be out tomorrow. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but I want to say thank you, Honorable Gray. Thanks very much for a good show. Thank you very much, Colonel Gray and Paul Kennedy. As always, we appreciate you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks to Uncle Sam, to Glennie, to that of our Dr. Richardson. And we wish the Fadika as well. It was good that the call in. Now the nation is on beat based on the fact that Fadika say he's detained. He's been threatened by the chief of staff. This is a big thing that I've gone through the international wire. We hope that again the government can arrest the situation and bring it under control.
They should be staying home, man. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you very much, Gonna Great. I think Gonna Great, you're tired. You need to go sleep now. Bye.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Now
I
you
see.
Gonna Great. Sorry, I thought about Honorable Great. But man, I miss you guys
I mean,
up.
we haven't waiting in my yard, my man. I told you my landlord passed away to bury him tomorrow. So
Oh, okay. So you're having a
yeah,
wake
I
keeping?
left the people.
This is the former CEO of NOCAL.
My man, you putting my cousin picture up there.
That's NOCAL former CEO now.
As a counselor, the counselor of law.
What
Counselor
kind? What better counselor?
Mama believes I've
Look
one
at
a
him.
big counselor. What you
It
talking?
was a far more.
What better counselor? The CDC
I mean,
counselor that Governor
they
Clinton.
get, you know what? They get one of the best in the history of the
Mama
country.
CDC putting most counselor outside. A lot of CDC counselor
That
graduate
CDC,
there.
that CDC counselor that Governor Clinton. The man lost it. The man lost his case. He can't come out on the show. He say he's sick. The one
My
the judge
man,
ruled, the judge ruled against him, my man. It was powerful. The
He
judge
came,
asked him, say, where you from? He say, oh, I'm from Massachusetts. I just said, originally, where are you from, sir?
yeah,
He said, I'm from Liberia. The judge said, you just lost your case.
yeah. They always ask you that question. Where are you from again? When you say
It's
where you from, they say no.
originally.
Originally, where are you from? They
I
come and
want to
say
say
against you.
we wish Clinton well. He's not feeling well. We pray that he recover. And to all those of our men, you guys asking for Dwalu. Dwalu is basically with the Diaspora program. So he usually pop in once a while. So again, we're gonna have tomorrow Gibson Jerry. He been very busy doing in service this week. He will be with us tomorrow. Mama will be with us tomorrow, likewise. And I heard that Donald Trump DOGE program, the judge ruled in favor of Donald Trump and Elon Musk and say it's okay for them to take away all the money from USAID. So actually, if you look at that story, USAID now will be chakla. USAID will be chakla because the judge ruled in their favor. One of the lawsuits, Donald Trump and Elon Musk won that lawsuit.
Wow.
Yeah, and Donald Trump is celebrating $1.5 billion will retrieve just when it started. Billion. The guys will hit the trillion and they will bring all the money back in the country. That's the real asset recovery. You know that, right? That's the real asset recovery. They are recovering the American people money. So I hope our own asset recovery will work. Till then, have a good day. Be blessed. May God save our state. Honorable Moses Akara's great good night. My brother Paul Kennedy, good night. And to our brother Ed Remy Gray, good night. Good to see all of you and be blessed. To all of our friends and our followers, we love you. We say thank you for always joining us. Again, you make us happy by joining us every day. We do our best to give you nothing but the best. Till we meet again, may God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save our state. Nelson, have a wonderful evening, sir.
Yes, sir. I wish you a good night as well. And let me say thanks to the many of our followers who have been on the show tonight. I want to appreciate all of you for your contribution as always, staying up, watching the program. Many of you across Radio Land is 13 minutes past 1 a.m. in Liberia. And if you went across the country, thousands of Liberians still have their radio on, monitoring or listening to the program Spoon Talk. We appreciate all of you, and it's because of you that Spoon Talk is here. You are the real MVPs of Spoon Talk, and we want to say thank you for always listening to the program. Thanks to our partner radio stations that will always relay the program, sometimes even without telling us. We appreciate Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman is there in Seclipi, Nimba County. Gibi FM is right next to Kakata Mar, Gibi County. And all the other radio stations across the country that are always relaying Spoon Talk. We appreciate you for being there. Thanks to our online audience as well, the thousands of you who will come on every night to watch Spoon Talk from across the world. We want to appreciate you for always being here. Let me recognize a few of you in the comment section just before going tonight. I see Per Kimball is here tonight. Thanks for joining us, ma'am. Jatu Gray, thanks for being here. I see Willie at Hood. I see that's Wickley Charlie. Thanks for being here. Maramo, I appreciate you as well. I see Sonny Tumbe. Thanks as well for coming on. Eddie Sapper, thank you. Amara Kawa, Tanu Jala, thank you for being on tonight. Sako King Jr., I see Emmanuel Dixon, Jacob Yella, thank you for being on tonight. Emmanuel Dixon, Abubakar Jala, thank you for being on as well. Kolu Lake, I see Castle, George McGee, Hipko Kazi, Emmanuel Dixon here as well. I see D, sir. Now it's moving so fast. Mr. Mikhail Maul, thanks for coming on. We appreciate you as well. Ben Talley, my Jenny's son, Boy, Emmanuel Brown, thank you for joining us. My dear sister Sandra Gower, we appreciate you as well. Justina Cannon, Cyrus Collins, I see William Carr. All of you joining us tonight, we appreciate you for always making up time to be here with us on Spoon Talk. Thanks to the many of you who most times share the show. Patience Davids, Ibrahim Yan, David Sakot, Francis Johnson. All of you, we appreciate you for always making up time for Spoon Talk. The program will be back on the radio tomorrow. As you know, the next edition of Spoon Talk will be the weekend's edition of the program. Spoon Talk will take its regular weekend break on Saturday. Sunday is one-on-one with the CEO. And Monday we'll come back with a fresh edition of Spoon Talk. But still, we have the late night show coming up in just a few minutes from now. It's going to be a very engaging show. You can make up time to join me as well on the late night show, as I'll be here with the rest of the team to take you through another informative show. My name is Nelson Collier. Till we come your way again, have a good night. And we look forward to seeing you join us here tomorrow on another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. But still, you can join us for the late night show.
Yes, I. A special one. Thanks to all of you for seeing home. Stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south man. Charges on the beat. To get your information. For the food to be spoon television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you to spoon you and no. The children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want